What year is it?
I think I'm looking forward to cracking up.
Hi mobs, heavenly smut.
Hello. Hello, hello. 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 My cat, Wolfie, was one of my cats. It was sitting on my desk just before this, like staring at me, his face in my face, just sitting there, facing directly toward me and just staring at me 2 inches from my face, literally. Like I could smell him from when I started stream to now. And he didn't do anything. I was just like slowly petting him and he was just sitting there staring at me, and then occasionally he'd get that 1,000-yard stare where like his eyes are pointed at me, but I could tell he's looking like 1,000 yards behind my head. You know what I mean? Like he's just completely zoned out. And then as soon as I said hello, he like jumped down and ran toward where the food is, and I think he's trying to get me to feed him. I think that's what that is, but it was so like it is nowhere near time. I just fed them their lunch like just 30 minutes ago. So what is he doing? Now he's sitting on the couch looking at me. I don't know. I don't get... I you know... He's a funny little guy. He's a funny little individual. Anyway, I hope you clicked on the stream and you instantly... Whatever comes after that. We're here. I'm gonna play games today. We're gonna chat today. I'm still looking for suggestions for indie games to potentially play. The smaller, the better. Like small, not too many reviews on Steam, but really good. There are a lot of tiny indie games that are just like meh, you know. But if they're really good, even if they don't have a ton of content, maybe you can't put that many hours into them, but they're like so well made, or they have like a huge amount of charm or something, they're unique. Do still share those in the suggestions channel, but please stop sharing things that we all know that I've definitely seen, like Dead Cells or Noida, you know. Like if it has 10,000 reviews on Steam, do you really think I haven't seen it? You know. Have you heard of Minecraft? Is there somewhere on Discord for recommendations? Yeah, there's a channel called Suggestions. That's where you put it. Don't tell me in chat. If you tell me in chat, I will not write it down and I will not remember it because I'm streaming right now. So do put it in the Discord. That way, you know, when it's actually time for me to sit down and make my list, I can just go scroll through that. I have my own list ongoing already, but you know, I'm always looking to add to it, especially if there are new things that are coming out. There will be some that are maybe a little bigger than others that I'm still going to be playing, but I like to delve into smaller ones. Like Wild Frost had 5K reviews. That's a good amount for an indie game. You know, it's not the smallest game ever. So I still put it in there, but I'm looking to do ones that, you know, are maybe a bit less played as well. Let me look. There were some... I have some on the list that have like 10 reviews. Like nothing. I was gonna do Oberdin. That's been out for a long time though, so that is like 20, almost 20k reviews, you know. But yeah, I want to make sure that I'm taking stuff that doesn't have the biggest platform and go through that as well. Nico! Thank you for the 14 months, Processor. Thank you for the 14 as well at tier 3. Thank you so much. Okay. We good now. We good. Hello. I didn't set up my... I might do it. I might, like, whenever we take a short break before gaming later, I might set up the thing. I didn't set up the curtain that I usually put behind myself for noise treatment, so if you can, like, hear how big the room is slightly more, you probably only want to get louder. Sorry. It's just gonna be like that. It's just gonna be like that. It's just hot in here right now. Like, it's hot near the window especially, so I was like, meh. Bleh. I'm gonna let it air out a little bit, because I don't need to be boiling. I don't need to be boiling at all. Let me look through my list. There was some other stuff. I've been obsessed with Wild Frost. I want to keep playing it so badly. Holy shit. I played it some more last night after I finished some tasks, and I was like, oh. Ooh. And I unlocked, there are 2 more clans now that I can get characters from to play, and they have different base decks. So I was like, wow, okay, this opened up a lot more. So yeah, there's more to do there still. Look. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I've arrived. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's one game that came out last year, November, that seems like it might be a little bit like Slay the Spire, but it has really cool animations. They went like all in on the visuals and stuff, so I was like, I wonder what their budget was. It only has 400 reviews. 400. And I mean, if any game that goes in on the visuals, I assume they had budget or they had time or something here, right? I'm not sure how good the game is, but I really want to try it, and the reviews are, it says positive. Very, very positive, mostly positive. So I want to try that one. It's still an early access game. That's the other thing, is a lot of these games are early access, and they're going to take like a full year to release, because it's like one dev and an artist working on it or something, right? So I want to try them out when they're still in their early stages, so that if you guys are interested in them, you guys can give feedback to these people who, you know, it's hard for them to market. It's hard for them to get a lot of testers and stuff, you know? I think that would be nice. Oh, there's a Paper Mario-like called Born of Bread. That looks really good. It looks so solid. And that's not out yet, but there is a demo that can be played, so I was going to put that in the next one potentially as well. Sort of like how we played Bug Fables, right? Bug Fables was a game that was a Paper Mario-like. It's another one of those. I also played The Outbound Ghost, which was, honestly, I really liked it. I think Bug Fables was like S tier. It was S tier. I'm not all the way through The Outbound Ghost. I did like a good chunk of it, and then I'm gonna return to it when I have more time. I'm kind of waiting for my Steam Deck before I do that, but it's so far what I've played has been really fun. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on the, anytime I see like a Paper Mario like, I'm doing it. I'm trying it. Yeah, I think those were the newer ones I was adding. We might do, no, I'll just do this a different day. No, there's also a game called let me find it. Which one was it? Yeah, Death Must Die. Death Must Die is like, it's similar to Vampire Survivors, and it has a very Hades-like look to it. And I was like, okay, all right, I'm gonna try that. Death Must Die. I feel like they took some of the story inspiration, character inspiration from it. We'll see. Yeah, those are some of the ones I was looking at. One that I feel like has too many reviews for me to maybe put it into the showcase. Well, actually, no, I could. Death's Door. Death's Door looks good. That was released, what, July 20th, 2021. I wanted to play it when it came out on stream, and I didn't. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll do this another day when we do other, you know, sort of action RPGs and things. Maybe I'll do that. And then I just never got to it. So it has, what, 12K reviews? It's big enough that it doesn't need to be in the indie showcase, but I feel like if I do a day where I have a lot of smaller games, maybe I'll kind of like throw that in the middle. We'll see. That could be a good one. Yeah, I've heard it's really good too. I think, was it Girl DM that played it? One of my friends played it, and I asked about it, and they were like, oh, solid, good, great. Oh yeah, I had a company email me after the showcase that was like, hey, will you play our game? Here's some keys. They gave me 2 keys to just play with somebody. I actually already have the game because a friend suggested it to me a long while ago, and we did it as a collab in like my first few months of streaming. It's called Ember, and it's like a firefighting game. You can have up to 4 people go in and fight fires. You have to save people from the houses. It's like kind of funny. It's kind of really funny. It only has under 900 reviews, but it's funny as hell. So I was like, you know what? Since they gave me free keys, I have 2 free keys. I could grab 2 friends and give them those keys, and then do it again. Because when I played it with a friend, I played it on their stream, and I played it for like an hour. I didn't get to see a shit ton of like maps and content, right? Yeah, it's a very chaotic game, and I was like, you know what? I think this could be really fun. So I'm gonna do that at some point. I don't know if you guys have seen that game, but it's funny as hell. And the dev reached out. I was like, okay, sure thing. I have tried it before, and it was good. Yeah, those are some of the main ones I was thinking about. There's, oh, is this one indie? I think it is. Yeah. Have you guys seen Foodie? It's got under, yeah, about 8.5K reviews. It seems like it's a bullet hell hack and slash shoot 'em up is what they say it is, and I think some people were describing it as like it's like just like boss rush almost. That one looks really good. I'd seen one friend play like 1 level of it, and I was like, okay, let me not look too much, because it looks fun as hell, and I want to try it myself, and I don't want to, you know, get spoiled on any fight mechanics or quirks or anything. But that one looks really solid. You have it wishlisted? They have a new game coming out, do they? So maybe we could try this, and then, oh, I was trying to play the trailer, and then after that, figure out what they're doing. What's their name? The Game Bakers is the publisher and developer. Okay, so yeah, this is like full indie. They don't even have a separate publisher. Oh, they did Haven. They did Haven. I remember Haven. Haven is a game you can play solo, or you can have like a co-op thing, and it's like it's like a couple that is playing together. Very romantic and shit. And I remember some dude who I like barely knew asking me to play that, and I was like, what? No. What? So, but I got it anyway. I played it on my own. I was like, and he was like, you know, there are some romantic aspects of like, we don't have to do any of that stuff. I just want to play the game with someone. And then he said like a few other sentences that were sus as hell, and I was like, no. If you hadn't said those other sentences, like maybe, but no, now. But then I played it on my own because I was like, oh no, this does look interesting. And it was interesting. It was well made. They made Squid's Odyssey. What is that? What is that? Okay, so yeah, if they do have a new one out, it's not out on Steam yet. Like, there's no store page for it. So I guess I'd have to check their website? Official website. Let me see what they got. The Game Bakers. Games. Haven, Foodie, Squid's Odyssey. Combo Crew. Oh, they did a mobile game too. I see. Okay, maybe I'll hit them up. Be like, you got anything new? Hey. Hey, I'm here. I want to get like a mailing list that I have of indie devs, and then I reach out every now and then. Like, what do you got this quarter, you know? Yeah, hello. Wish there was more to it. I don't remember how it ended, but a fun creative direction. It was a cool experience, but I needed like a head empty thing to do at the end of the day. And I didn't want to be doing something that was super high skill that took a lot of brain power, because I already streamed. I worked full time and then I streamed, and then like I still feel the need to do something, but I shouldn't be doing like, let's play Enter the Gungeon. Like, I shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? So it was really nice for like that time. That was the best. Let me click on a few more of these. Some of these that I was thinking of doing have so many reviews. I think they're small, and then I look into them and I'm like, these are well known. Let me not do these. They're a little too well known. Oh, there was this one, Inside. I saw Henya playing it, and I was like, Henya, how'd you find this game? Oh no, that's got too many. It's got too many reviews. I don't even know if that's indie. It's from Playdead. Maybe we'll hold that for another time. It's creepy, so maybe I'll do it in like October or some shit. Inside is great. Yeah, it looked. I don't want to say scary. It looked so unsettling. There's so many moments of like, I was watching her explore and I was like, what the fuck is happening? So that one looks cool, but yeah, I don't think it's indie enough for me to put in the showcase. It's too big, too big. Oh, I have a few. Okay, I don't want to say all of them. Yusan! Hello, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Hello. I hope your stream was good earlier. I was laughing so hard because all the kids kept touching all of the food with their hands. I was like, ew! I felt the same way as you. As your son was streaming earlier and reacting to videos, right? So they're watching, it's, what is the name? It's Guy's Grocery Games, but with kids. For Guy Fieri. So he's got kids doing a cooking show. And I'm watching them mix everything with their bare hands. And it looked like they didn't wash their hands. I was like, ah! Oh my god, I was freaking out, dude. I don't mind people using their hands if they wash them, but I saw one kid grab stuff from a shelf, like clearly unwashed hands, and then open it immediately. And there was one kid that kept opening every bag by stabbing it. She would take a knife out and she would just stab like the middle of a bag of pretzels to open it. Like a clay toy. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like they're playing with Play-Doh. I was like, what are you doing? What?
Process gifted a tier 1 sub to
It was messed up.
now. They have given
Processor!
34 gift subs in the
Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you son, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. Sometimes I hate kids. Sometimes, and that was one of those times. I was just going over indie games. I want to play more small indie games. Guys, have you seen there's a new game out called Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver. It's like a 2D game. You're a dude, obviously a diver. It sounds like exactly what it is. You go underwater and you explore things. It's exploration. So the description here. It's a casual single-player adventure RPG featuring deep-sea exploration and fishing during the day, and sushi restaurant management at night. Join Dave and his quirky friends as they seek to uncover the secrets of the mysterious blue hole, whatever that means. So, yeah, that's this one looks really interesting. It's got 20,000 reviews already, and it's really positive. Lime was playing it; she says she likes it, so we might maybe we'll try it today. I don't know. It looks really good. So I test streamed and have you had fun? Yeah, it was good. Thank you, Yusan. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely night. Isn't it really late? Go to bed. Go sleep now. Go. Be free. Blue hole. Yeah. I don't know why they call it the blue hole, but they do. I guess it's, you know. Blue hole is an actual geological landmark. It's literally a big blue hole in the ocean. Is it really? Let me look it up. Blue hole. I hope I don't get anything awful. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I've seen this. I just didn't know that that's what they called it. I've seen these sorts of things. Oh, okay. Yeah, go to bitch. We doing more Wild Frost? Probably. I don't know if we'll do that today or Sunday, but we'll definitely bring back Wild Frost because I'm obsessed with it. But I'm looking at Dave the Diver too. Blue hole. Okay, so it's a large marine cavern or sinkhole, which is open to the surface and is developed in a bank or island composed of a carbonate bedrock. Their existence was discovered in the late 20th century by fishermen and recreational divers. They look scary as hell. Like, if you don't do well with the deep, you're gonna hate the picture I'm about to show you. Basically, do you remember when we played Dredge? Do you remember that game? When we played Dredge, there was a part of the map where there was a giant sea anemone in the middle of, like, a smaller area. That was a blue hole. Looks like this. Ugh. Terrifying. Holy shit. Absolutely terrifying. So it's like you can see how shallow everything else is, and then in the middle of it there's just some underwater sinkhole, so you have this super deep area. Ugh. Dredge is such a relaxing game. It is until you realize how much deeper it goes, though. It's so... Ooh, I loved Dredge. Part of me wants to play it again, but I feel like I shouldn't, because I already did everything. I want Dredge back. I want Dredge 2 like right now. I don't think they could make a Dredge 2 make sense unless they had a totally separate thing going on, an entirely separate storyline in a different place. But Dredge was so fun. If you haven't played it, don't look it up too much. Just go play it. Yeah, Dredge DLC. They did add DLC, but it's not gameplay. I don't think it's like a not cosmetics. It's the tiniest amount of gameplay, but it isn't too much. It isn't too much. They kind of sort of ended the world in the last one, so spoiler. You know, they the way it ends, there isn't a, well, it depends on what ending you get, but there isn't a good way for it to make sense to keep going. So if they just do a separate story, sort of like Legend of Zelda, right? How they have separate timelines, they have separate areas. You go to this new area, it's in a new timeline, it's in a new chunk of story. It has not too much to do with the other ones. It just kind of shares folklore. I feel like that could be a good way for them to do it with Dredge. They could do that and it could work, but we'll see. I would love to be able to get out of the boat. Then again, being in the boat the whole time it makes sense for the kind of game it is, but we'll see. Okay, ban. But yeah, that's a blue hole. So in Dave the Diver, apparently you go into one of those that opened up nearby and you explore it, I guess. I don't know. It looked cool. The animations on it were really solid. Like it looked well made, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It looked really well made. But it still has a somewhat pixel aesthetic, so that's really appealing to me. Not a 100% pixel aesthetic. The characters are pixelated, but then they have some differences with how they do like 3D stuff in there as well. And it just, I don't know, it just looks cool. Yeah, Lime said she didn't just like this game, she said she loved this game. And typically any game she likes, I like too. We have really similar tastes, so,
Wiggly.
you know, I'll try it. I'll try it out. Hi, Big Ribs. And Anders, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I was thinking of today, either, or we could do multiple things. Do more Wild Frost, or start Dave the Diver and check it out. Because I don't want to do it on an Indie Games Sunday because it's just like a bigger one. It's got a lot more sales, so I feel like I just want to give it its own day. Or continue Smooshy Come Home. Those are the three. Those are the three. All really good options. And then I was thinking maybe Sunday. Yeah, maybe Sunday we pull out a little continuation of Frog Detective. I think Frog Detective could be Sunday. I think that makes a lot of sense. Especially because it's a shorter game and I tend to do... My Sunday streams are fun and great, but I can't do them for too long because I always have a collab at the end, you know? So I'm like, maybe Frog Detective would be good that day, right? Not too time intensive. Did you find a co-op voice partner? Not yet. The person I want to ask is away right now. So I'm like, so I'll check with Haruka maybe if she wants to do it with me. Actually, let me message her right now. In the interest of time. Are you free Sunday and would you want to voice a short game with me? It's Frog Detective 3. Maybe she'll get Keanu Reeves. Oh, maybe. Did you see? Oh my god, did you see in the Discord we added a tree? There's a garden now. I was just looking through little apps and things that you can add to Discord, and I wanted to test some of them out. So one of them was you could set up a little garden. So I have that in the faction community category. And basically you just like water the tree. You keep it going. You keep watering the tree and it keeps getting taller. and there's a leaderboard. It tells you like how tall the other trees are or your number ranking, and you try to have the tallest tree. So I was like, okay, I want to have the biggest tree. This seems fun. I love like rankings like that. So I added it in and I saw people clicking it like constantly. And the name of the tree, Keanu Leaves. Keanu Leaves. My other idea was I wanted to name it Spruce Springstem.
Hi.
but it's kind of a mouthful. Spruce spring stem. Or Spruce Willis. Those two were on the list, but we went with Keanu Reeves. Do you like that? Spruce spring stem. Yeah, Spruce Willis is good. I'm kicking so hard. I love it. Love Keanu Reeves. But yeah, basically, it can be watered every now and then, and every time the button comes up, someone has to click it if we want to catch up. I'm looking at it right now. I'm going to click it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! It's been watered. Okay. It's good. It's good. It's going.
Geega happy,
Root
Geega
Bader
happy,
Ginsburg.
Geega happy.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Ursus, thank you for the 13 months. Kylad. Thank you for the 5. Darth Kakarot, welcome. Thank you for the fresh sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that was the only thing that we added. There were some other apps that I was looking into that I thought would be cute, but I didn't want to open the floodgate and add like 5 million things at once. It feels like way too much. So just that for now. But yeah, please take care of Keanu Reeves. He needs watering. He needs lots of watering. People are compulsively clicking, jumping on that shit. It's everyone needs like a little thing. I see it as like a group Tamagotchi. You know what I mean? A group Tamagotchi, which I was thinking of a future plan relating to something more like that. Maybe in Discord, maybe not, but I got ideas. I've clicked it 30 times already. I'm gonna log in right now and check out the trees. Oh, boo. Anyway, take good care of Keanu Reeves. I want him to get real big and tall and strong. I wish to see it. Where is Keanu Reeves? Yeah, go to the Discord. Assuming that you've chosen a faction, because you have to do that to see everything in the Discord. It won't let you in until you do that. There's a category called Faction Community. It's in there. Because it's a group project. Right in there. Ooh, Haruka's down. Ooh. I'm letting her know my timing right now. My schedule. There we go. Coniferous cage. Oh, that's pretty good too. I like that. That's good. To quote Haruka, yippee! I love how she picks up things that I say really fast, and then when I listen to her stream, she like keeps saying them, and I think it's really cute. One of them is I started saying Shirley to her a lot, and now she can't stop saying Shirley. It's so good. Shirley. Oh yeah, Shirley. She keeps saying it. Love me, Haruka. DTF, how about down to get timed up? Impressionable. Yeah, she's just one of those people that absorbs things like a sponge. I'm similar too, though. When I'm with certain friends, I act a certain way, and like I start off acting the normal way, and then as I spend time with those people, you start to like homogenize with them. You know what I mean? And then you don't realize it, but when you're spending time with someone that you've spent a lot of time with, and then you turn and spend time with someone else that you spend a lot of time with, you like code switch so hard because you have a thing with that person or that group of people. You know, that is your thing. And you feel like sometimes you, like, as a creator, you don't get a lot of chances to watch yourselves, right? I do. I get to watch clips and VODs of myself anytime interacting with different people. So I'll watch a VOD of me doing a thing with one group of friends and doing things with another group of friends. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like, like the switching is insane. But, you know, when you spend a lot of time with people, you just kind of like blend together. Like a delicious soup, you know? Like a friend soup. Thanks to you, I cannot stop saying throwing up on the carpet. Workers' comp, please. You know what I picked up from Toaster, from Evil Toaster? Is crying and throwing up. saying that all the time. He'll like play a game and kill someone and be like, they are crying and throwing up right now. Me, when I'm playing any game and I beat something up, I'm like, it's crying and throwing up right now. That, you know, there are just certain things you just start saying, especially when you're in, not just a creator that you watch, but when you're in VC with that person talking to them, oh, you just pick it up so fast, so fast. I realize that I have certain phrases I only say around certain people. Anyone else notice that you do this? Yeah, that's a very, very, very normal, like, human thing to do. Yeah. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. Absolutely everyone. I got Zam from you. Zam! Yeah. There are certain things that you have just, like, never seen me do on stream or say on stream, because I have yet to make creator friends where I would, like, code switch into that form. You know what I mean? You know, some people are just not certain subclasses, and other people are, and you need to match. But sometimes you meet someone and you're just like, oh, oh, finally. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. You get me? You get me? Yeah. A lot of my creator friends are like really nice people who just like video games and are from like the Midwest or something. And I can't do the funny New York shit with them. It is lost on them, or I become the funny like city person. You know what I mean? You become like a token city friend, if that makes sense. Oh, you're a person from an urban environment. You're so funny how you like say things in like a way where you're like firm with it, and like you have opinions that you make sure everyone else knows. That's so funny and quirky. Why is that such a foreign thing to them? Obviously it's because of environment, but it's so weird to experience. So weird. You sit in a VC full of people that have only ever lived in the middle of nowhere, you know, like very loose, dense, not dense, rather, suburbs or rural areas. And then you say a thing, and they're like, oh, you're so silly. And I'm like, what? Yeah, urbanite. The urbanoids are back. The citoids, they're back. And then I become their, like, quirky urbanite, quirky city friend, and I'm like, that... Just go visit a city a few times. I don't know. As a fellow city slicker, I definitely get it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I think a lot of people might experience that when they go to college, right? You get called like a city kid, and you're like, oh, damn, these people are actually... They're that different, huh? Whenever Geega goes offline, I turn from my computer and scream the things I can't say into a pillow, then I am whole again. The first time I talked about riding the metro, people thought I was making shit up. Dude, I've told subway stories. And I've talked so many times about people just like open pissing. Like straight up just pissing down their own leg. And I was like, yeah, I see this often. Or, oh, my favorite is like, someone in chat a while back said that they visited the city and they were on a subway car. And because of an issue on the tracks, the subway had to, the train had to park a little far forward. So if you were on one of the first two cars, you could not get out. It was beyond the platform. So they were like, oh, you got to go to the back. So the person said they waited until the train stopped, and then they went between the different cars, you know, there are doors between them, and then they got out on like the third car. And I said, oh, you should have just like while it was still going, you could have just moved. They were like, what? No, don't you have to get out and go back in or wait until it stops? And I was like, no, it's moving. Just go and just walk. And they were like, huh? And they were horrified. And I was like, this shit happens every day. You open the train doors and you hop between the cars. What do you mean? Like, that's not... And they were like, what if your leg gets trapped? You can, but that's dangerous. I've never seen anyone have a problem doing it. Okay? And I think it's so funny how, like, incredulous this person was. They were like, you don't do that. It's scary. That was funny. The vocabulary of ruraloids has been passed down for literal generations, so they take any new lingo. I think it's the slower moving linguistic changes. Yeah, I think so. It makes it feel so different. You know? They don't have their sea legs. Me on the train not holding on to anything, and I'm like, just bend your knees, you're fine. I remember taking a friend around, and I was like, oh, you just ride this one to this one, get off here, then we, you know, change this platform, we go on this one. Boom. And so we get onto the train, it's very crowded. You can't always be in a spot where you can reach a pole to hang onto, or a thing up top to grab onto, a little hangy thing, you know? There's nothing to hold on to, but there are people around you. So this friend was standing in the middle, and they were like, oh my god, I'm not holding on to the edge. What if I fall when it starts going? And I was like, just bend your knees. And they were like, what? And I was like, you ever go snowboarding? Just bend your knees. You ever skateboard? Bend your knees. JG, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome. But yeah, I was like, just bend them. Just turn sideways, bend them. Boom, you're snowboarding. Woo, so fun. And they were like, what do you mean? So I just like stanced up a little bit, and then the train starts moving, and they ate shit. she fell down and like straight up ate shit, right? Like her face almost hit the floor. I was laughing so hard. And there were a lot of people around, so like, you know, I think she would have not fallen so funnily if she had space to fall, because she could have fallen forward, had time to put her hands out, you know? But she fell, and she was trying to like avoid the people. She didn't want to fall into someone, so she just like fell down really fast and just like boom, right on the floor. Oh, it's funny. I've seen it happen to people, but when it happens to like your own friend and you already warned them, oh. So funny. And I was like, see, you didn't bend your knees. You didn't bend your knees. I hope stream was good, GG. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid again. No hands bus surfing is an ancient, respected tradition. Yeah. Or I talk about how I constantly see people that they don't want to pay for the bus, and on the back of the bus, there's usually like this spot you can stand on. Not the new ones, actually. The new ones not so much, but a lot of the older buses, they have a little step. They have a little step on the back. So you could stand on the step, and if you have a big wingspan, you could put your arms on either side of the bus, and you literally hug the back side of the bus and just take the bus like that. So you don't pay for bus fare. Now, if they catch you doing it, they're going to be like, stop. But a lot of the time, the bus is just going, and if you're not moving, they're just like, all right, fuck it. And sometimes they'll just go. And they're like, all right, well, you're playing with your own life, right? So many times I've seen people just grab onto the back of the bus because they don't want to pay the fare and just go. And you're going on like a pretty busy street. You're going down a boulevard, and there's just some guy like a starfish, you know, like all limbs out, like flattened on the back of the bus, nearly falling off. So stupid. Or people grab onto that same lip of the bus in the back when they are on like a skateboard or a longboard. I've seen a lot of longboarders do this. They just like get to the back of the bus on their longboard and just put their hands on it. As soon as the bus starts moving, they just get dragged. And I'm like, bro, stop. It's kind of neat. It's like not when you consider how buses drive, because of the way they go over curbs sometimes, or around the curbs. I don't know. You're gonna get fucked up. Hi, Rose. Hi. Rose dragged us here so you can babysit us. Oh, okay, Raiders. You know what it's time for? You want to be babysat? Everyone get on the slide or the swing. Come on, we're going to the park. We're going to the park. Go on the slide. Go. Go. Get on the swings. Go have fun. Yippee! Go have fun. I'll take you to the park and I'll watch you. They love the slide and the swing. Come on, chat. Go to the park. Oh, yay. Woohoo! Actually, let me see. I'm gonna do a poll. If you go to the park, I'm gonna make a poll. Which do you do? Slide, swings, or seesaw? This is assuming you have a friend there who is similarly sized, so they won't fling you off of the seesaw. Which one do you like the most? Swing supremacy, but slide emote is cuter. I know some people just like the slide a lot. Like, some people kind of get sick on the swings. They don't love them because they get on there and the idea is cool. And then as they start swinging forward, they're like, yay. They start swimming backwards and they're like, crying and throwing up, you know? Let's see. Ooh, my God. Swings are winning by so much. It's not even funny. Holy shit. Joel is in my chat and he said, Renee, thank you for giving us up to Rose. Please don't bring me back to Geega. I thought you should know. Here's the thing, Rose. Here's the thing. If you hadn't raided me when you ended stream, he would have come here anyway, right? He's a damn dirty liar. He's a damn dirty liar. He shows up every day and he stays in chat because he keeps chatting. And I'm like, wow, look at you. Look at you. Bro's tethered here. Right, Rose? I know. I know. I know. My chatters, have you seen Rose's new model, by the way? I don't know if you saw her debut. Let me see if I can get a little screenshot of your face. Let me get a picture of your face. I was watching you earlier. I love the new Life 2D so much. So much. Broke my jaw at a swing once. It was metal. The swing? Har har har. Hee hee hoo hoo. He said you PNG if you want. Okay, okay. If you have a preferred image instead of a screenshot that I take where your eyes are half closed, you may send. I'll pull one from your Twitter. I'll grab one from your Twitter. I got a banger right here. Because you took this picture yourself. Therefore, it is very, very cute. Here. Look at her. Look at her. Ooh. Whoa. Let me get your PNG. Oh, let me do the PNG because it's full body. Yes. I gotta save it. I'm gonna name it Woeswoodle. Woeswoodle. Okay, let's do like a showcase. Okay, so there's her face. There's her face. Okay, let's get the full body. The full thing. Oh my god, I forgot to put .png. Okay. Oh my god, look at her legs. I love the bandages on the legs. This bitch goes on the swings. Okay? That bitch right there, she be going on the swings. And then she's like, yeah. I love it. I love the design. I love your jacket. My only question is, I'm a little concerned. What do you do if you have to green screen yourself? Do you have like a color that works? Or do you, no matter what, have to go through like a little bit of rose erasure? Bright purple? Oh, bright purple works? Okay, thank God. I think so far everyone seems to have like one color that they could still work for those sorts of things, but some people actually cannot. They cannot find a singular color that works, and it's really funny. It's really funny. I love it. I love it. Didn't Zen and Haruka run into that problem? Yeah, because sometimes, okay, sometimes it's fine when you're on your own, but then when you have like, you know, people have been doing instances of multiple people in one VTube studio. If you're green screening, oh, it's so hard. My old model had gradients that made my life hell my own undo. Oh, that's true, it did. Oh my god, I can't imagine. I can't. I can't imagine. Oh, thank you for the 29 months. You said Geeg Doodle. Oh, that's cute. I feel like Rose with anyone, you could just put their name and then put Doodle at the end. I love when VTubers have like a duo name, but it doesn't have their names in it. It's like a totally separate thing, right? That Crossic, Chronoir, not Gapers, no. Gapers. But you know what I mean? They have like these cool names. It sounds like a group, but it's literally just like a name for them and their friend. You know what I mean? Oh, I love it. Gapers. That's me and my friend Grape. Gapers. It's because we both have very strong hands, wouldn't you know? We both have very strong hands, so you guys better watch out. That's a you problem. I see the ring. I see it. I see it. But yeah, there's Woeswoodle. I wish to one day push you down a slide. Or push you on the swings. You know, let me say something. I'm an adult, but I'm short, right? So if I go on the swings, people don't get mad at me. People don't get mad because I don't look like I'm too big for the swing or like, oh, you're gonna break it. Like there's no issue. I'm a short adult. I get on the swings. No one will ever complain, right? I have friends that are too big for the swings. It's still normal. Adults can still fit on swings usually, but if you're just like a little large, it's over. You don't fit. Why don't they just make some damn adult swings? If you guys all like the swings so much, if you like them so much, why don't they make some damn adult swings? I don't understand. Not every area like needs it, but in like a city area where it's very dense, I feel like that makes sense. I know what you mean by that kind of adult swing. I mean the kind that you can have out at a park legally. I mean a adult without the quotation marks. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Not the kind that you have to like figure out how to get into your own ceiling and then it like falls out and you bring the sheetrock down. I'm not talking about those ones. Which, by the way, oh my god. Funniest shit. One of my friends moved into an apartment. Yeah, a non-sexual adult swing. They moved into a new apartment and they had done everything, like where they paint and they redo some areas of carpet and all that kind of stuff. And there was one area where they're like, hey, we haven't gotten to this yet and we want to fix this, but if you want to move in, you know, by the date that you want to, you can. Just know that this little spot in the living room, we're going to fix this thing. And they were like, oh, okay, sure. Wonder what it is. And they were like, yeah, there's an issue with the ceiling. And so my friends get into their apartment and they set everything up and they're like, okay, this corner of one of these rooms, we're going to like not, you know, do anything with it because they said there's an issue with the ceiling. So they kind of left their living room in boxes. They get there and they set everything else up. They finally look at the ceiling and they're like, okay, what was the thing? And there's like a hole. There are 2 holes ripped out of the ceiling. About like 1.5 feet apart. And they're like, maybe like 2 feet apart, you know, they're like, huh. And they see some other holes in the ceiling, but it's like drilled holes, you know, not like one's ripped out. And they're like, what is this? What is going on? And no one would tell them. They were just like, oh, there was just an issue. Don't worry, it's not water damage or anything. And they were like, yeah, but what was it from? Because they were suspicious. What if it's water damage or something, right? You would want to know that in your apartment. And the apartment complex just would not tell them. They're like, oh, just don't worry about it. It was like a manual error. And they're like, okay. When the guy comes in to fix the ceiling, you know, he comes in to like spackle these holes, put some stuff over. He's gonna do like the mesh with the spackle, right? The guy comes in and they're like, do you know what happened here? And the guy's like, oh, yeah. They had one of those swings and that shit fell out of the ceiling because they didn't install it properly. They didn't install it properly, and apparently one of them like jumped into it and it fucking broke and like they had a hole in the ceiling. And then apparently this had happened months before those people moved out. So it had been there for forever. And they just never told the complex about it because they didn't want to like talk about what happened while they were still living there. So they waited until they moved out and they were like, oh, swing didn't work out over time. Yeah, no studs. It's funny as hell. So anytime anyone mentions like that kind of adult swing, I always think of that story. So fucking funny. There's no time to get in the swing. God. I think it's fucking hilarious. No, I want to see non-sexual, normal ones, like at parks and stuff. Swings that are just bigger. Normal swings that are just bigger. That average people can just get on and no one will yell at them. Because you know what the worst is? Okay, no matter how big or small you are. They make these swings that have a chain. Like kids swings at the park. They have chains on either side going all the way down. And then the bottom of the swing is like a rubberized, plasticky kind of rectangle. And it can kind of flex down. And when you sit in those, I feel like it just like squeezes in on the side. Oh, because if you sit in the middle and you depress the middle with your weight, right? The sides, the chain part, like digs into you. Yeah, that shit hurts. That shit fucking sucks. They suck. They suck so bad. They suck. And I hate them. Fuck those things. Why can't they just have like normal ones with like a hard rectangular bottom? Or I don't know. Those are the fucking worst. The worst. And the floor below the slide is always a puddle. Yeah, because they always put like some cheap shit in the middle and they never replace it. So it's filled with like mud. So if you happen to accidentally fall, you just fall into the mud. Are we still talking about sex swings? Nope. Nope, I'm talking about normal swings now. We're back to normal swings. I wanted to tell the funny sex swing story, but you know, we're back. Truck tires work perfect. Yeah, I think the tire swings are better, honestly. They are. I don't know. I prefer the rubber swings. The wooden swings suck. They're better than like a wooden one, but like both of them hurt. I'm just gonna say that both of them kind of hurt. Now the best thing is, yes, either a tire swing, or if you don't want to like spin around, they make swings that are just a straight up chair. Like, it's like a nice bench swing, but it's still meant to like kind of go high.
6 months with Geega.
Dude,
I really enjoy
love
my
those.
time because she just gets streaming Geega nodders.
Darkling, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. But yeah, they need swings that larger folk can get in and not die on. That needs to exist. Because the number of times I've seen, it's really sad. I've walked beside parks and I've constantly seen adults walk past the swings and get in them and be like, oh, yay. And you see them like excited to get on the swing and they sit in it and they realize they're kind of too big for it and they're like, ah. And I'm like, look, do you see how many people try it out? Do you see how many people want to get in the swing? And they just don't because it's too big. I think in dense areas, there's literally a demand for it. Like the funny co-op swings, I never understood those. I don't think I've ever been on one of those with like another person. That's the one where it has the weird plastic handle and you put like your feet on the bottom. So you use your legs to like get the momentum. I don't think I've ever used one of those with another person. I've always seen it and been like, what the fuck is that? Never, that's it. You know? I once pushed my little sister in the swing too hard and she flew under a parked car. My mom was pissed, but it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Like she just slotted in. Lamau. I remember I had a swing set that my dad handmade, by the way. And I had a little swing set and I remember there were 2 swings on it. So not all the kids could be on it at once, of course. One of my brothers was on one of the swings, and I remember this is one of my few memories that I can distinctly remember from when I was like under 5. Because most people have like no memory of that time, or you have like 2 memories. And one of mine is this one. I was like 2.5 years old, and I was walking past the swings, and one of my brothers was on the swing, and he kicked me straight in the face. Because he was swinging, and I was 2 and not looking where I was going. And I just walked right past it. And he was just going, and he was like going really fucking fast. He just kicked me in the head, and I went fucking flying. I remember that so distinctly. I remember what it looked like, everything, like visually. Did you kick him back? I was launched, and I was on the fucking ground. There was no way. There was no way. Hilarious. Hilarious. Kick the baby. Yeah, literally. Core memory. And that's why I'm evil now. Were you okay? Oh, my right arm was scraped up so bad because I went flying, hit concrete. I hit like a little bit of grass in my hip area, but then my arm hit like concrete and I slid a little bit. Oh, my right arm was scraped up to shit from like the shoulder to the elbow. Oh, it was fucked up. Maybe that's why I remember it. I remember getting up and my body was in shock. So like I did not hurt from it that much. I was shocked and I was like, huh? But like I didn't notice there was a problem. And I remember let me think, which brother was it? Okay, so my anti-hero brother, as I describe him, was the one that accidentally kicked me. Accidentally, I will say. And then my protagonist brother was on the other swing. And he immediately like jumped off and ran over and was like, are you okay? And I was just sitting there and he saw that my arm was just fucking like starting to bleed. And he was like, you know what? Let's hose you down. And he got the garden hose. Because, you know, there was like all shit in there and there was like dirt and stuff. He got the garden hose and just started spraying the shit out of me. And eventually my mother comes out and was like, what's going on? And he was like, we should probably disinfect it, but I just wanted to get like the dirt out, you know? So he just sprays me down with the garden hose. So I'm 2.5 sitting there just getting, you know? It was so fucking funny. So glad I only had a big sis. Yeah, no, I don't have any older sisters. Nope. All brothers. Older and younger. So, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Protect brothers saving the day. I mean, the stream was on a little too forcefully, so it wasn't so great, but it was okay. It was okay. It was all right. But I remember it. I can remember it so distinctly, but it didn't hurt at the time. There wasn't pain until later. It wasn't pain until my mother was sitting there like starting to disinfect, and that was when I was like, ooh, because you know things stink. Ooh, that was the worst, man. Ugh. Now I'm bleeding and wet. Yeah, yeah, because he sprayed me down because there was like a lot of dirt on that concrete. It was like that standard poured concrete, but it had texture to it, and there's tons of like dirt and grass clippings and things just sitting on there, and that was all up in my arm, you know. So he was like, all right, let's get this out of here right now. But that's where he stopped. He hosed me down and then was just like, okay, what now? Because he wasn't that old either. It was funny as fuck. Oh, I have several older brothers and several scars from each, physical and mental. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I grew up in a boy environment with all brothers, and we all just like played video games and like wrestled and beat each other up. No real fighting. No real fighting. We were always really good in that regard. No real fights. But like fighting for fun? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the time. Wrestling? Being obsessed with the idea that we were pro wrestlers and then putting like pillows on the floor and like elbow dropping. It was fun. It was a good time. Fake wrestling was the shit. Yeah, yeah. When you pick up your sibling and you just throw him across the room. You just whoosh. So good. Taking the couch cushions off of the couch and putting them down on the floor because they're big squares, and then like throwing each other onto them and drop kicking each other. So good. So good. My brother almost blinded me with a stick when he lost a third stick fight in a row and threw his stick at my face. Have a scar a few centimeters to the right of my eye. Oh, so close. Yeah, think the number of things I could think back to from when I was a kid that could have like blinded me, killed me, like straight up, and I just like narrowly avoided is so high. So high. The number of like brushes with death. So many. It's nuts. And that's how it feels when you're like babysitting a kid. You feel like you're just trying to keep them from like dying by their own hand. Usually like they would do something and you're like, no, you can't do that. Right? Don't stick the fork into the outlet. No. Right? Like just, oh, the number of times they do things where you're like, that is injury central. Constantly grabbing things out of their hands. Oh, it's the worst, man. It's the worst. I also had a brother throw something in my face. He threw a pencil and the lead is still stuck right next to my lip. Oh yeah, graphite doesn't always break down in the body, right? If you get graphite stuck in you. I have a friend that had a pencil stab on accident in one of their fingers, and they still have like a little chunk of graphite in there. I have one on one of my middle fingers, my right middle finger, that I thought for the longest time was maybe like a graphite chunk, and then over time I realized it was actually red. And I think it's one of those, you know when you have like a broken capillary and you can sort of see like the end of it and it looks weirdly like just below the skin and it never goes away? I've got one of those. I have no idea when or how that happened, but it happened a long time ago, and it's been here for like many years. Never gone away. Had a pencil tip stuck in the middle of my palm for a long time. Yeah, it seems to be pretty common. Graphite molecules are too large to be broken down, just like tattoo ink. Cherry angioma? No, it's not. I have a lot of those actually, but it's not, because I brought these up to the dermatologist. I was like, I have these little tiny red spots, and I was like, are these cherry angiomas? And they were like, technically no, not the way it is. And like I don't describe it, but it does not appear visibly on top of the skin. It appears to be below the clear surface layer of the skin. Like, I'd have to dig it out if I wanted to get rid of it. Not like I could take the surface off. If I took the surface layer of skin off, it would be under there. That's how it looks. So it's some sort of broken blood vessel sort of thing going on or something. I don't know. I have a few of them. I don't know what that's about. Maybe I'm dying. Who knows? When I was a kid in middle school, I had a mental breakdown and stabbed myself with a pencil, and now I have 2 pieces of graphite in my arm and not one on my chest. That sounds fun. Woohoo! I got it by sitting on a pencil on accident. Oh! Ow! Is it in your ass? Is it in your ass? Are you good? Ooh. Classic butt graphite. Yeah, I don't have the butt graphite, thankfully. You know? I've accidentally poked myself with a dipping pen. Oh, yeah. I had a friend who did that. They were practicing, like calligraphy with a fountain pen. And they accidentally, like, stabbed themselves a little bit with a fountain pen in the leg in one spot. It was just like, it was next to their... I think they were, like, sitting at one of those school desks that was next to a wall, and they had the pen, like, in their hand, so they were putting their hands down on the seat and then, like, lowering themselves into the seat, and then, like, they accidentally stabbed the side of their leg a little bit, and it was like, the side of their thigh, and they looked down, they're like, ow, and, like, they, like, tried to clean it up a little bit, and they're like, okay, it's not, like, the biggest thing, it'll heal up, it's fine. And then when it finally healed up and the scab was gone, they realized they had ink still in there, so they have, like, a little pinprick ink tattoo. And then I remember them going around school and being like, guys, look, I gave myself a tattoo. They thought it was like the coolest shit. I loved that. I loved that for them. They were so happy. They were like, oh my God, I'm like a real adult with my real tattoo. Ugh. What'd you say? I stabbed myself in the belly with a pencil before. I had a pencil in my school pocket and went to pick something up and felt a weird pain in my belly. Ooh! Ooh, you like bent onto it? Ow. Ow, dude. Yeah, I've just noticed so many people have like the graphite or the ink stuck in them. Why does everyone have like the same experience? I chipped my brother's tooth by kicking him off the sofa while ninja fighting. Oh no. A lot of people have a chipped tooth, yeah. Yup. If it's bad enough, you can get it fixed, but if it's not bad enough, some people just leave it. And then you see it and you're like, what happened to you? And they're like, fell and got an owie when I was 8. You know what I mean? It's like... It's always something stupid like that, and usually when you're a kid. Which in for? Scraped my knee once. Chipped a tooth. What about you? Used to keep my mechanical pencil in my pocket all the time, so somebody stabs on the fingernails. Ooh! I never liked mechanical pencils. I never liked them. I don't know why. Something about the thin graphite stick, I hated it.
If I wanted to play Rochambeau once, not knowing what it was, then he kicked me in the balls. Luckily it wasn't that hard, but I guarantee it wasn't fun. Moon to despair.
Me always trying to get my brothers to play Rochambeau with me because I would not have the same problems that they would have. Oh my God. I would use my female advantage. I'd be like, yo, let's go, Rochambeau. And they'd, like, sometimes agree like idiots. Because to me, it's like getting kicked in the leg, you know? It's nothing. I love it. I felt like a genius every time, you know? When you're like a little kid, you're like, oh my God, oh, I'm fucking winning. You ate paper when you were a kid? I never ate paper. I never ate paper or ate glue. I never did the pour glue on your hand to peel it off thing. I never did any of that. And you know why I never did any of that? Because it was wasteful. And if I did that, I would have gotten smacked. I would have gotten smacked for wasting something. Oh. So I could never. Wasting paper? Illegal. Horrible. No. Let's see. This one, oh, once knelt down, hurt my knee and didn't know why. Literally 5 years later, pulled a piece of porcelain out of my knee. You finally, like extruded it out of your knee. I had that once with a piece of wood, like a tiny wood chip sort of thing. I've had that before. something that like years later comes out of you. Oh, weird fucking experience. Really weird experience. Same, wasting school supplies meant I didn't get new school supplies. Yeah. I had shared school supplies with my brothers. And we had like a box with all the supplies that they would tell you, like, this day you need glue, you don't need it that day, right? And we shared them because we wouldn't always need the same things on the same day. So there would be a few glue sticks in there, even though there were more than a few kids, you know, like everything was shared. And you would just grab the thing you need for the day and bring it. And I would feel so bad if I like used up extra glue. Oh, no way. Even paper, when I would write notes, I would start my notes well above the margins at the top where there's like space to write a title. I would use the top half of that to write a title and like my name and then like the date on the right. And then I would start my notes halfway up that margin just to min-max the amount of space I was writing my notes in. And I would write beyond the margins on the sides as well, the left and right margins. I would write all the way to the ends of the paper because I was like, over time, this will pay off. I will save 3 pieces of paper by the end of the year. I don't know. I just wanted to like not waste stuff. I wouldn't write too small because then like I would never look back at the notes that way. But I would min-max. I've had to remove an entire rock from the callus of my foot, and I didn't know so later in the day because the skin was so thick. I mean, that's what calluses are for, right? To be able to walk outside with bare feet and, like, you could step on anything and be totally fine. That's why they get so thick. You know? What did you say, Price? My pops had one of those headphone filters stuck in his ear for a couple of years. Thought he was just going deaf. How do you not know? How far in did it go? Huh? Because I mean, the ear canal does go pretty far in. Men. Don't you go see somebody when you think you're going deaf? I don't know, man. A half an inch. Damn. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I was thinking about ear cleaning. I'm one of those people who like obsessively cleans their ears with Q-tips. And I'm really good at not pushing stuff in. I always like, you put the Q-tip in without touching the walls. Put it in not too far. And then when you're into that certain point that you shouldn't go farther then you start touching sides and you clean, right? Like that. And I was always taught, like, do this strat, otherwise you will push stuff in, right? Like, if you do it with a little thought and you go slowly, a little technique, you'll be okay. I watched a friend use Q-tips on their ears. We were staying in a hotel, we were traveling together, and she like took the Q-tip, placed it on the side of the ear, and then just slid it in along the side. And I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are pushing. Oh! Oh my god. And I was like horrified. I was horrified watching her because she was straight up doing the thing they tell you to never do. Yeah, packing it in. Because the ear canal, once you get to the proper canal part, it's like it's very thin. So you just push everything in there. Oof. So I was like, I wonder if these home remedies work. There are certain things. Yeah, you can get removal kits and stuff. You can use, it's like hydrogen peroxide and things like that, right? I believe. I remember looking up like what things people will use. Yeah, olive oil, any oil-based thing should. No, not candling. Candling is bad. Don't do the candle thing. Candling, bad. But anything that you can use to sort of break it down. And I was curious to see if that worked. So I was like, let's do one of these remedies where you mix warm water with, I believe it was hydrogen peroxide, just a little bit, and then you spray that in there. You like have your head tilted to the side, you spray it in there, and you leave it in there to break down just a little bit, and then you just like have it pour out, and then you just Q-tip the outside. And we did it. I was like, well, she did it. I was just watching. I was like, I don't want to touch it. So she did it, and so so much shit came out. Oh my god. She was like, wow, I can hear better. And I was like, bro, you've been compacting it this whole time by like, you're like a snow shovel. You've been pushing it into your ear the whole time. Of course you can hear better, you idiot. It was so stupid. So stupid. If it's deep in, sometimes you gotta flush it with a syringe. Yeah. If you buy those kits, some of them have that. They have a little syringe that you can like, they're like, put it into this point and you do it yourself. Or really, you should just go to someone. Just go to someone. But yeah, the kits do actually work really well. And I was like, huh, interesting. So now you know what I do? Every couple of months, I do one. Every several months, I do one. Just because I'm like, I still use Q-tips, and I think I do it with good technique, but I'm going to stay humble. I'm not going to pretend that everything I do is correct, and I know everything, and everything's right, and everything's fine. You know what I mean? Like, let me just make sure. And so far, it seems like I'm doing everything right, because I don't have, like, what she had, which is, like, a deluge of shit coming out. But, yeah, as a treat, as a little treat, occasionally I do one now. Just because I'm, like, mildly paranoid. After seeing that, I was like, oh, God. One of these days, I'm gonna get my ears professionally cleaned. I'll be a new woman. I'm gonna act different. Dude, it's incredible. It's incredible. I took my dad to a place to get his ears professionally cleaned. He wanted to go, but he didn't want to go alone. He was like, I want someone to go so they can, like, watch the camera with me. And I was like, okay, I'll go with you. So I go with him, and he's getting his ears cleaned, and it was like, oh, so nasty to watch. I get, like, thoroughly freaked out. But how can you say no to going? Like, you gotta do it once. You gotta see it. It's so interesting. Oh, so cool. So cool. Are you addicted to cleaning your ears? Feels surprisingly good. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite. It's my absolute favorite. But you gotta stop yourself before a certain point, because you don't want to go crazy with it. Now I can just hear that ear suction thing from Djibouti dubs. Oh my god, do you remember it? Was that the tool? Oh, it was fucked up. It was fucked up. It was so bad. Where do you go for that? To get it cleaned? Well, I took him to an ENT because he had another issue that he wanted to get checked out. And they were like, we're going to do a cleaning on both ears first, to just make sure that this is not related to that. And then we'll also go and, like, look into everything, you know? So they did that, and yeah, they did it with water, and then they went through with, like, a tiny little swab and, like, did some cleaning, and it was just really interesting to watch. When I told the doctor who was flushing my ears out that my left ear canal was potentially narrower, he said, no, that's not possible. When he finally got around to cleaning it, he was having trouble and said, huh, and it fucking hurt. Yeah, no, people are lopsided. The same way you can have, like, a deviated septum, right? And your nose, or your nostrils, rather, the canals can be, like, not the same for airflow because your septum is, like, off to one side. A lot of people have it. You can also just have ear canals that are not even. Look at your face. No one's face is symmetrical. It tries to be, but it's not, you know? So, of course, your ear canals can be like that. Of course. I definitely need 2 different tips on my earbuds. Oh, that different? Interesting. A devious septum. When you sleep, it's always trying to do shit. It's trying to choke you out, and that's why you have sleep apnea. You have different sized ear canals, too? Oh, you guys should be friends. Your mom always said your eyebrows are sisters, not twins. Yeah, some people's eyebrows are cousins, dude. That's what they always say when girls do makeup and they, like, try to draw on their eyebrows and they, like, fuck it up and one's, like, higher than the other. They're like, oh, I see your eyebrows are cousins, not twins. It's always funny to me. You have a deviated septum and you've never been able to breathe correctly? Yeah, I had one friend who had, like, massive snoring problems, and he was like, he would like go to conventions with other friends and they would always complain about his snoring. And he was really embarrassed about it. And I was like, okay, it's that bad, huh? It's that bad. There are a few things that often affect it. He didn't really have those other things. And I was like, stick a Q-tip into each nostril. And he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, no, do it.
Totally different username.
Stick one
Gifted
into
a
each
tier 1
nostril.
Sub to the lazy child.
At the same
They have
time.
given 264
Username, thank you for gifting a
gift subs
sub.
in the channel.
I was gonna do it at the same time. And at the same distance and put them up there. Does one stop? And the other keeps going? Feel the shape out. And he was like trying not to see. So he was like, oh, my nose, you know, as he was doing it. And he realized like just how small one side was. And I was like, okay, now take your finger and like hold closed one nostril and breathe in and out. And then do the same to the other. Breathe in and out. And he was like, oh my God, it feels, you're right, it feels different. I was like, okay. Have you never thought of this? you probably have an issue, either a blockage or a deviated septum. And he was like, what? So eventually he went and got it checked out, and they were like, yeah, this is what your fucking problem was. And it was bad enough that he was able to get like a surgery to correct it a little bit. It's like getting a nose job, but they like do it just from the inside. They don't actually do the outside of the nose. It's really interesting. And they offered him, he said no. They were like, while we're at it, if you want like a full nose job, now would be the time. And he was like, fuck no, I'm not paying any extra. What? But they were like trying to upsell him on a nose job. And they're like, you don't like need it, but like if you want to like smooth this out here and like turn this way, like we could. And they were like, no thanks. Which is so weird. I feel like everyone, especially when they're like high school or college age, everyone fucking wants a nose job. Everyone hates their nose. Everyone in pictures, they're like, I don't like how like my nose, and they'll have like the most normal nose you've ever seen in your life. Why does everyone hate their nose so much? Why? What is everyone's obsession with looking at their face and thinking that their nose is the problem? Perhaps the issue is that noses are not an attractive thing baseline, so like, you know, do they? Yes. 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 The average person, when they look in their face, at their face in the mirror, they're like, I don't like my nose. You know, like, especially in pictures more than anything. I don't know what that is. But everyone hates their fucking nose. I have an answer, but that too will radicalize the chat. Yeah.
I'm gonna preface this with a big nudge, but as I understand it, if you're receiving a medically necessary rhinoplasty, getting the cosmetic part of it would be covered by the insurance since it's essentially one procedure.
Yeah, it depends on where you live, but that was kind of why they were offering him. But he still would have had to pay a little more for some other things. So the baseline surgery was covered, but not every aspect of it. Like, I think he would have to pay more for the anesthesiologist because they'd have to have him knocked out for longer, so they'd have that person on the clock for more time because of them needing to be around for longer, and like, you know what I mean, like little things like that. And then some of the tools used are also sometimes on the bill depending on where you're getting it done. And it's yeah, it was like it wasn't a lot of cost, but he was just like, it's not necessary, you know. But yeah, it is true that you can sometimes just get them done if it's medically necessary. They're just like, we'll just throw in a nose job. You know. My senior year in high school, my teammate broke their nose going for a header and had a nose job. Oof. Ow. Yeah. You've got a honker people point out, but you've never really thought much of it? What? Why do people point it out? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I've noticed that. I think the popular thing right now with girls, with people that look at Instagram a lot, all these sorts of things, is to try and like literally erase your nose off of your fucking face. Everyone... Girls on Instagram mostly, some guys too, everyone who is doing makeup, they do this shading, right? They take makeup that's slightly darker than their skin tone, and they draw two lines on the side of their nose, and then they highlight it down the middle with a lighter shade, and then blend it. And they're like, it makes my nose look slimmer. And I'm like, okay, in a picture from the front, yes. The moment you turn, I'm like, why is there a dark streak over the edge of the nose? What's that? Right? If the moment you see that person in real life, you're like, what the fuck happened to your nose? So what's the point? What's the point? Because the picture will look good, and then you'll find someone in real life, and they'll be like, oh, you look like that. And if you'd presented that from the beginning, they would not be disappointed. They'd just be like, oh, that's a person. But when they do that in a picture and then show up. Now they're disappointed with your totally normal nose because it's different, right? Every time I see it, I'm like, stop doing this to yourself. Stop it. I also don't, my preference is not to see someone with no nose. Personally, I'm just like, I don't know. It adds characteristic to the face, so I feel like it's weird to try and like erase it. I feel like, yeah, you look like, a lot of people were saying Voldemort. You straight up look like Voldemort when you take your nose off. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Let yourself have a unique thing on your face. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. But also, I've never been like super into makeup. So I've never been very understanding of people like going in and altering a lot with makeup. Like I've never related to that ever. Ryuko. Ryuko, you can complain. You can. Eliminate the nose. Men hate nostrils. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, it's just so weird. You don't get it? You like big honkin' Barbara Streisand ass noses. That's the thing, is like anytime a woman has like that kind of nose and she's in media, some people will be like, oh, it's huge and weird, but most people will be like, that's what makes that person. And they're like, it adds character. There is a lot of terms that come out that are not the word ugly, right? Or like weird or anything like that. It's just a thing. A good example is Meryl Streep. She doesn't have like a huge nose, but she has one that she had been told for a long time. Like a lot of people kept telling her to get plastic surgery and she would not. But it eventually, like, it became a characteristic thing for her, and she was like, no, this is very identifying for me and I like it. She has a normal nose. What? People still would tell her to get nose jobs. Her nose looks fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how insane they are. They want people to straight up like chop their noses off and become Voldemort. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You know? So yeah, I feel you, Rico, exactly. But it's like, I see that. Or yeah, God forbid you have a wide nose. God forbid. It's not like long and thin or short and thin. God forbid you got a wide nose. It's all fucking over. Suddenly they're like, cut it off of your face. Oh my God. I hate that. I hate that. So much. Other Brits, is this something you've ever heard of over here? Because I haven't. Oh no, trust me, it happens. It happens a lot. A lot more than you think. The only nose I ever instantly knows is Owen Wilson's. Well, he has like a lot of crookedness going on with his. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, did he not have like a broken nose at some point? Am I wrong? A nag nose. Not nag nose. Who knows? He played rugby, I think. Bike accident? Let me see. Because I remember him saying something. Why Owen Wilson knows. He first broke his nose during a fight as a teenager at his high school. The second time his nose broke was during a football game. He broke his nose twice. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's just what his nose looks like. Whatever. I think his is very easily recognizable because he has like that big dip on one side where it looks like you can clearly see where it like crunches in. And that's how you know, like, it did not grow like this. This was like it got altered. Damn, he broke it twice. Wow. Harrison Ford also has a nose running a curve down his face. Yeah, you're right. Some people that you know are called conventionally attractive for years. People are like, oh, this person's beautiful. And they have like a funny nose. And then everyone's like, I have to cut mine off. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't at all, actually. Don't. Stop. Stop. Don't do it. His nose isn't even big. It's just fun to make fun of. Oh, yeah, Negs? Yeah, no, not at all. I've seen some big noses. I think not everyone. I think a lot of people's view of like what's a big nose changed because of how many models and influencers shortened their noses. They want to turn to the side and have a much shorter one, specifically. At first, it was like, oh, we just want to fix if it's crooked, or, you know, fix if it's like a width that doesn't fit with your eye spacing or something like that, right? And then over time, it turned into, let's also make it shorter, so it's basically just half the size of what it was. And it's like getting ridiculous. It's getting crazy, man, crazy. If he has a big nose, then I'm a monster. Right. Yeah, I think his is like pretty normal, actually. Pretty damn normal. Voldemort getting ahead of the no-nose meta. He's so beautiful. He should go on Instagram. They flat out got their nose bones pulled out of their face. Yeah, yeah. And like, if your nose naturally grew that way, there's nothing wrong with having a small nose. But like, it's weird to me to covet that so much that you like want the bones pulled out of your face like that. If you want to put it that way. That's weird. That's weird. That's odd. Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? My mom almost lost her nose while swinging on chairs, hanging by a thread. Oh, my God. I don't hate my nose shape. I just hate how visible my pores are specifically on my nose. That can be improved, but also, don't fall for that thing. Okay, here's what a lot of people do. They look at their face and they zoom in, right? They put their face like right fucking on the mirror. 2 inches from it. Some people even have mirrors that have magnification on them on purpose, so you can see yourself up closer. A lot of mirrors for makeup are like that, so you can see detail. And people will zoom in on their own faces like this. And they'll be like, I can't believe that I can see pores on my face from 2 inches away. That's crazy. And I'm like, what? Of course you can. People have pores. Where do you think any of the stuff that your skin naturally produces comes from? It comes from pores. Like, you have to have them. If you didn't have them, your skin would be dry and it would be falling off of your fucking face. You know what I mean? So like, when I see that, I'm like, stop. My mother does that. She has this little magnifying mirror and she sits really close to it in the morning when she's doing her makeup, and then she's like, oh, you know, I look older now, and you know, I could see this, and then me standing a normal distance from her, I'm like, what are you talking about?
You do to yourself.
Well, that's true too, right? You're like staring at yourself, and I'm like, no one's caring this much. Nobody. But like seeing my mom like stand like right up next to the mirror, I'm like, stop! No one's looking at you like that. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Look at yourself in the mirror from like a normal distance, like people would normally stand this far, and like judge from there if you really need to worry about something, you know? Can I get a mirror that makes me look further away, preferably with a slight blur too? Just spray down your mirror with some Windex and don't wipe it, and then just stand back and be like, wow, I look great today. Damn. That's crazy, dude. Whoa. I look incredible. If I look in the mirror, I'm gonna get lost in my own eyes. I'm a pretty bitch. Dude. I love looking at myself. I love the mirror. I love the mirror so much. I love the mirror. And my mom would always make fun of me. Always. And she was like, she told me this. She said, when you were a kid, now I had a mirror in my room, like a tall dressing mirror attached to the wall, a tall, thin rectangle. She was like, what you used to do is you would sit in your room and read. And you'd be sitting against, I would sit on this one spot on my floor, like against a wall. And to my left, the wall to my left would have that mirror. And my mom said I always would sit there and read, and I would just occasionally look up at myself. Just look at myself for like 5 full seconds. And then like get back to reading. And she was like, you would do this all the time. I was like, what? She was like, you would never say anything about it. And like verbally, you were always humble. If someone said something about how you looked, you'd be like, I think I'm all right. She was like, but I just caught you all the time, just being like. I was like, damn, okay. Apparently I used to do that as a kid all the time. I don't even remember doing that though. That's not like a memory I have. So I was like, really? Huh? But she said I always used to do that. All the time. But then I hate pictures, which is very weird to me. I love seeing myself in the mirror, and then I hate pictures so much. Cannot stand them. Dodging the camera, always dodging. I'm like, get away from me. If I have to take one, I'll do it, but I'm like, ah. Absolutely dodging. I do not take selfies. I don't have that many pictures of me, so I'm like, damn, as I get older, and I want to look back in memories, I've got like 2 pictures. And I'm not even in them. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's reflected. Yeah. I just think that's so funny. I'm aware of the reflection thing, how it does, you know, flip you horizontally so you're not used to it, but if I like myself in the mirror that much, like, you would think I'd at least, like, be like, all right, well, the picture's fine. Pictures will steal your soul. They're evil. I learned how to perfect my smile. Oh, for pictures? Dude. One of my friends from high school, he would take pictures and he would do this thing. Yeah, he'd literally be peepo teeth, okay? Someone would pick up a camera and they'd point it at him and he would just go. And he would smile with his mouth, but his eyes would be dead. He would not do anything with the muscles, basically from like his nostrils up. Those muscles would not move, you know? So yeah, he was literally peepo teeth in every picture. And I was like, bro, you gotta... I remember showing him the clip of... Do you remember Tyra Banks talking about smizing? When she was doing America's Next Top Model? Do you remember her whole bit about this? And it's so true. She was like, you have to smile with your eyes. You have to learn how to smile with your eyes, even if you're not smiling with your mouth. You basically have to be able to do the opposite. Have the top half of your face appear to be pleasant and smiling, but then have everything from like your nose down be relaxed. And she was like, if you do that, you can have a pleasant expression. And you can do this for pictures and look real good. And you hear it and you're like, this lady sounds crazy. Because she was portrayed to be crazy. But then in practice, you realize she's so fucking right. She's so fucking right. Or yeah, literally just XDD. She is crazy. I mean, she kind of is, yeah. But she was right. She literally was a top model for years. So of course she knows some things, right? If she didn't, what would be the point? You know? I have one photo from when I was like 15, and besides that I have my ID to see how I used to look. I have like nothing. I like deleted everything a really long time ago. So, I don't even know. All I know is when I meet up with people, they're like, you look exactly the same. I'm like, oh, thank you. You know. Fucking Barber from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like Dr. Barber. Remember Dr. Barber? And how he would smile? That's how some people look in pictures, and it's really funny. Really funny. That's from Flapjack. I be in the camera looking like light skin. Heavenly, I'm crying. Heavenly, have you seen White People Happy? Did I send that to you? Have you seen it? Type it in the chat right now. Heavenly, try it out. Look at it. I don't need to send it. It's right there. Heavenly, it... This shit killed me. I added it because a couple of my friends, when they say wide peepo happy, when they say it closely, quickly, you know, they don't enunciate like super clearly. I keep thinking they're saying white people happy every time. And I was like, that's so fucking funny. I wonder if anyone hears this too. And I said it to a friend and they were like, oh, that's on 7TV. And I was like, what? Lo and behold, there it is. I was like, really? Made me laugh so hard. It just sounds like that's what they're saying. Do you recognize your own voice when you hear it on a video? I always think I sound way different. I am so used to hearing my own voice that I do not feel like I sound weird to myself on recordings. That is just how I sound. And yeah, there's a lot more bass that I hear in my head that doesn't make it out of my body when I'm speaking like any person. But I just know that, and I've heard myself talk so much that, yeah, I don't have that phenomenon at all. I don't have that anymore. If you just hear enough recordings of yourself, you won't feel like that. I think the same thing is true with pictures. If you see enough pictures of yourself, and you balance it out, you just get used to it. It's a difference in resonance Yeah, exactly. When you speak, yeah, the resonance comes out, but some of it stays in, right? It's a lot of the bass, you know? Hi, Saru! Hi, Saru! Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. Sarmar DM raid. What was happening today? I saw your going live thingy. What were you doing? What was going on? Is today the last day before... Are you taking a break? Or who's taking a break? For, like, the weekend. Is that this weekend? I can't fucking remember. They're in France for TwitchCon. Yeah. Are they going to be doing any more streams? Or is this, like, break time now to enjoy it? Because it's what? Yeah, it's Thursday. I feel like everyone's going to be out this weekend, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Reading and talking, this is last stream. What did they eat? What did they get? I remember talking to them about it. And I was like, I'm not going, but I was invited and I appreciated it. Oh, did she show feet again? Why are you asking, huh? Why are you asking? Feet cheese. Feet cheese? Beer, cheese, candy. Ooh, okay, so like very classic French stuff. I like that. She calls it charcuterie. I always make fun of the streamer charcuterie. Right? You can get standard charcuterie, and it's, you know, little meats, little cheeses, little crackers, little breads, and whatever.
Brave Lil Taylor gifted a tier 1 sub to
sub, Taylor. Thank you.
This is their first gift
Thank
sub
you.
in the channel.
My favorite is the streamer charcuterie, and what that is you end stream, and it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., so it's late and nothing's open. It's too late to cook. You don't want to cook. All the ingredients you have are things that need to be prepped. You don't want to prep them, right? So you're like, what could I eat? What could I eat right now? You open your fridge. There's like one piece of salami left. And you go, all right, sick. You put that on a plate. You look and you have a half-eaten tiny bag of hot Cheetos. And you're like, okay, sick, hot Cheetos. You put those on the plate, right? And you just go grab like the little last dregs of like every little thing you have. And you're like, charcuterie. As you have a plate with like shit just piled on it. That's that like 3 a.m. nothing's open kind of feel when it's just too late for you to make stuff, right? It's always so funny to me, but like if you stream especially, you end up doing that a lot. It's messed up. Trail mix. Yeah, it's like trail mix. Pretty much. It's adult Lunchables that somehow got more cred. Yeah, it does feel like Lunchables, right? Just all these little things slapped together. Granola bar for dinner. Man, happens more often than you think. Redneck hors d'oeuvres, American cheese, bologna, pickled sausage, and Budweiser. Oh my god. I really like pickles, right? Especially like the full sours, the really sour deli pickles. So I'll have a jar of those. Incredibly tangy. Like they're so strong. To the point where you eat a little slice of one and like your face goes like, ugh, because you feel like you're eating a lemon. Like that's how sour it is. But I love stuff like that. I love sour stuff. So if it's like 3 a.m. and I don't know what to eat, I'll take out one of those pickles and I'll slice it and I'll just go to town, dude. That's my favorite. Pickle. I love pickle. I love it. I'll eat one of those while I'm thinking about what to eat. When I can't figure out what to eat or I'm like, I'm hungry right now, I need something. Because I'm just like, and I want to cook something, but it's going to take too long, right? I always eat a pickle first. I eat a pickle and then I decide what to eat later. I start cooking as I'm eating the pickle. That's my usual thing.
Bang Boru gifted a tier 1 sub.
Bang, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Summer sausage is my favorite for sandwich. Oh, it's goated.
Our Geega.
Let's pray.
Who art in twitch.tv. Hallowed be thy game. Thy kingdom shrimps. Thy model we glimpse. On earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests. And forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub.
We forgive.
And lead us straight into down bad. And deliver us from weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for leading us in prayer. Thank you. And Niven, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I've been trying to keep some better things in my pantry and my fridge so that I don't fall into that 2 a.m. like death zone where I'm just eating like old shit that is about to go bad but not quite yet, and the last dregs of packaged foods and everything. I never used to eat like that. And then I started doing that a little bit when I used to stream really late. Now I stream in the afternoons, so it's like never a problem, but I fell into that for a bit and I was like, this is not good, man. This is not good. No thanks. You always have Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. You know what I used to do? Okay, I would make ravioli. And I would freeze them. They freeze so well. They freeze incredibly well. I would make tons of ravioli, put them in little bags, and freeze them. And then they boil in, what, like 10, 15 minutes? Dude, throw ravioli in the pot. Done. You can put anything in them. They could be filled with protein. They could be just cheese, everything. So good. So good. But do you guys have like a late night thing? Whether it's something you buy or is pre-prepared, what do you guys always go for if it's like 3 a.m., nothing's open? Do you have any like 6 strats? Because I want more things like that for the late nights. Ramen. Sleep for dinner. Cereal. Peanut butter crackers. Oh. Emergency fridge of microwavable meals. I was never good with those, but I think they're better now than they used to be, and I haven't tried them in a long time. Cup noodles, canned chili. Ooh. Cheese, just cheese. Actually, I'm guilty of that, eating like just cheese all the time. Bread and butter. Honestly, toast. Toast goes hard. Toast with like fruit on the side. It's okay. It's not super filling, but it's good. Garlic bread. Will you just keep it on hand? I don't know, man. You don't eat within 2 hours of bedtime? I have to eat something before I go to bed, or like I can't sleep. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't go to bed hungry anymore. I used to be able to do that. I can't. I'm old now. I don't know. Toast with butter and garlic salt. Oh yeah, like just the quick garlic bread. Oh yeah. Turkey sandwich. Oh, cold cuts. Ooh, that's probably the way, right? Like just sliced deli meats, keeping those around. Yeah. A handful of shredded cheese. No, if you're gonna just eat cheese, you could do better than like shredded. Come on, man. Treat yourself right. You could do better. You could do so much better. Pepperoni or chips. Oh, the like hard dried pepperoni is my favorite. Oh. The ones where it comes in like a log, but it's like the slimmer looking one, not the wide deli sliced one. That is the best. It's like hard salami, hard pepperoni. Oh, so good. It's usually, depending on which one you get and depending on where it's from, it could be like a bit spicier though, but that's good. That's the good shit. I like it. Probably like pickle loaf if you haven't tried it. Huh? What the heck? What the heck is that? Rice cakes. Oh, yeah. I always had, oh my god, I don't know what it's called in English. I don't know what it's called, but it's a rice cake-like thing. A rice cake-like thing, and I would make a lot of different foods out of it. And I would make, because it wasn't exactly a rice cake, but I would make tteokbokki out of it, and it would be like a little jank because it's not the kind of rice cake that you're supposed to put in there. It's like a softer one, but it would work and it would slap. And tteokbokki is not hard to make. You just melt a few things together and throw the rice cakes in. Oh, it's so quick. Crumpets. I haven't had a crumpet in years. Crumpets. Pickle loaf is basically bologna with chopped pickles. It's an old German thing. Oh, I think I've seen that. Oh, okay. I just never knew what it was called. It looks... I've seen it. It looks freaky. It looks scary. You know what I used to really love? Oh, God. What is it? What is it called? Is it gultare? That it's this Korean thing. No. It's done in a lot of other countries too, but like in Korea it's called gultare. It's this honey that they basically spin into like little spindly strings and make a dessert kind of thing out of it. They like roll up the string so it looks like a little web. And sometimes they'll put stuff in it and you eat that, and it's sort of known as like a health food kind of thing. What do they call that in other... Dragon beard. Yeah. They call it dragon beard in, like, English. Yeah. That's what it was. I've only ever seen it, like, in Korea, usually. But they would make ones that were flavored and had things in them as well that were really good. And I used to buy those. And just have packages of those. And when it was, like, late night, I didn't know what to eat. I was like, you know what? If I just want like a tiny little something, I'd have one of those. The super thin shit. Yeah, it's like I don't want to say hair because that makes it sound awful, but it's good. It's like really, really thin strings of it that they lay out and then wrap up in like a web-like thing. It looks like a little nest. And it's so good. I like it. Unflavored rice cakes are like eating styrofoam. I disagree. I like them. I still like them. I mean, they're still better with some sort of flavoring, but I like them. They had nuts sometimes. Yeah, they often did. Yeah, dragon's beard. That's what they call it in English.
Hello, I get to see a stream for once.
Hi, Oak. Long time no see. 26 months. Thank you. No, styrofoam has a spicy flavor. Are you a styrofoam eater? What are you saying? What the hell you mean by that, huh? What do you mean? Popcorn is a great snack food. Yeah, a few people saying they're on the popcorn grind. You know, popcorn, melt butter in the microwave like super fast. Eat that. Done. So easy. So fucking easy. Popcorn, do we stinky though? Stinky? What the hell's wrong with your popcorn that it's stinky? What are you doing to it? What do you mean stinky? I don't buy the instant ones. I have like my own pupper, so I can make fresh popcorn with nothing on it, and then I put what I want on it myself. So I'll like melt my own butter. It's 2 seconds more effort, and it's way better that way. Man's burning their popcorn. Yeah, what are you doing to it to make it stinky? Huh? You mean popcorn smell? I guess. I don't know, but when my roommate makes it, the entire house smells like popcorn for a day. Yeah, but that's good. But I love popcorn smell. Looks like someone bought poopcorn and said popcorn. Uh-oh. Caucasity. The levels. The only thing I don't like about popcorn is how fast it gets cold. You know? I agree with you. I agree. Fully. That is a thing that's sad. But there's a strat. Okay, there's a strat. You pop a bunch of it and you leave it dry. And you take a little bit of it and you melt some butter and you put that butter in it and you eat that. Okay, and the warm melted butter keeps it a certain level of warm. Then when you want more, you do that again. And it's good because you should be getting up periodically, right? You should occasionally be getting up and walking around. But if you can get yourself to do that, that's the best way to do it. The best. Eat it with chopsticks and dunk it in a little butter bowl. Yeah, exactly. That if you keep the melted butter together, it can stay warmer for longer. Oh, so good. What I started doing was making my own caramel popcorn. Doing a style of caramel where you put some butter in it, so it's more like a sauce and it doesn't like harden down to a hard, crunchy caramel. If you do it that way, you melt it down with butter. Oh my god, it's so good. Incredible. And I won't always do it because it's so sugary and I'm not too good with sweet things, so I don't like to eat a lot of that, but it's the best. I like adding pepper to popcorn when I make it. Honestly, okay. Hear me out. You make butter and you put some garlic in there, okay? So you have garlicky butter and you mix that around and that's what you toss in with the popcorn, right? And then you have two options. Number one, gochugaru. Gochugaru is the pepper, ground up pepper that they put in gochujang to give it that red color and that flavor. That's the pepper that it comes from, right? Gochugaru is just the dried, ground up pepper. A little bit of that in there is really good. If you get especially like a hot one, that's really good. But also, Laoganma chili crisp. Laoganma chili crisp because it's oil-based, so it mixes well with the butter and like clings to it. You also don't even need butter if you use a lot of that because it's oil-based. But if you put just a little bit in, and the main thing is butter, it goes well with like the garlic as well.
我不知道关于老干妈，但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce.
The chili sauce. It's so good. It's so good with popcorn, man. It's like, oh, it's the best. Just a little bit of that mixed into like your butter that you make. Oh, incredible. Incredible. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. And you know, it's like a jarred chili sauce. Your butter, you throw it in a bowl and you melt it. It takes like 10 seconds, 30 seconds max, depending on how much butter you're doing. It's like nothing, you know? So it's so little effort to make it really good. Like, really good. I love it. Bit of harissa mixed in with the butter also goes far. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I tried adding fish flakes with the melted butter. Never regretted something so much. That sounds like shit. I would cry and throw up if I had to eat that. I'm sorry. Now, I'm a fish hater. Let me preface that. I'm a fish hater. I like shrimp a lot. I like lobster a lot. I hate fish. So already I don't like it. But then mixing it with melted butter? No. No, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I tried lagama, but I can't get used to it. What do you mean can't get used to it? What's wrong with it? She loves bugs. She hates fish. It's so true. I love bugs. Spicy chili crisp or the regular? Spicy chili crisp is the way to go. It's the way to go. Fish is so good. What the fuck? I can't do it. I don't like it. Anything that tastes like it's the fishy flavor that I'm thinking of that I don't like is that ocean water flavor. The taste of the ocean. Seawater smell. That sort of thing. No, I do not want to eat that. I do not want to eat that. Does that make sense? So like, you know, no, even river fish I don't like either. I don't like that either. I like, but for whatever reason, I like shrimp. And I like lobster. Crab starts to get that like ocean water funkiness for a lot of varieties of crab. So I start to like crabs where I start to back away a little bit. But yeah, and there's some fish that don't have that type of flavor as much as others. So I really don't mind it. But yeah, it's not my favorite. Salmon is goated though. It's one of the ones that has the least of that kind of flavor. I still don't like it because it's still present. It's still present enough where I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Shrimps live in ocean too. Yeah, but they just don't taste like seawater. Guess the community crab boil's canceled. No. There's always other stuff in the... Look, whenever they do a crab boil, they always throw shrimp in and everything. And they would always like... No lie, when I'm at the cookout and they do the boil, right? And they put like the crawfish in, they put the shrimp, they put the crab, whatever. They would always just be like, she doesn't eat the crabs. She doesn't eat the crabs. Get her a plate without the crabs. And like they would always go out of their way to just pick out like just the shrimp and some of the other stuff in there. For whatever reason, crawfish aren't as bad for me. They're alright. They're fine. But they would always like make me a specific plate without the crabs in it. My family always taking care of me. Yeah, and the corn. The corn. I had conch once, never again. Tastes like crunchy seawater. Oh, yeah. Eel is... it's okay. I don't love it. I don't love it. I hate, like a great example of something I hate so much is, like, canned tuna. Canned tuna. Disgusting. For me, can't stand it. Disgusting. Oysters? Ugh. Don't like them. Don't like them at all. Salmon? It's okay. Tilapia? That tastes like nothing. Tilapia tastes like nothing. I'll eat the shit out of it. Catfish, for whatever reason, I like it. You know? So there are certain ones that are okay. But for the most part, I'm a fish hater. I'm a big fish hater. Let the record show that Geega is the only VTuber allowed at the cookout. I find it funny when people make cookout comments, and they're like, yeah, I'm invited, but they've never been to one. Can I just say that? Ryuko, can I... To you specifically, especially, I hate when people will say that sentence out loud, and then I'm like, okay, but have you been there? All right. That's all I want to say. Oop. 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 Oh, what's that? You don't have family friends that run cookouts? Are you really invited to a cookout then? You always say you're invited, but then you never know when they are or where they are. I'm confused. That's okay. If you know, you know. Community noodling get together when? God, I want to. God, I want to go noodling. I keep talking to Grape about it, and I'm like, all right, if we can ever go on a trip together, we have to take some of the girls that are not from the US, and we have to grab them and take them noodling. It's like, it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. That is my dream. My absolute dream. And for anyone who doesn't know, noodling is when you go catfish fishing. You go looking for catfish, and to catch them, they live in little dens usually, either under some rocks, or they basically find like a little cave under the water and they sit in there. You use your hands or your feet. Your legs are also good for this. And you stick them in there and you wiggle your fingers around or your toes around and you try to get them to bite you. And then when they bite you, then you grab onto them and yank them out of their den, and then someone will come by, if hopefully you have a partner, and you stick a hook through the lip and you get them. It's so much fucking fun. There you go. Yeah, Rico, I really love that Tyler, the creator, his new album, Igor. Anyway, when's the cookout? Make it stop. Catch them with your noodle. That's horrifying. That's horrifying, dude. Familiar with the practice, but I didn't know it by noodling until recently. That's what I've always known it to be called. Yeah. Do they leave marks on your arm? Oh, some of them can. Some of them are big enough that they could like scrape you up a bit, but they're not gonna like bite your arm off. Like they don't have that jaw strength to do that. Like you could get bruised, you could get scraped, but like nothing worse than that. Nothing worse than that. I swear Twitter gives cookouts to any Ritz personal who was nice to... Yeah, dude. Heavenly, you'll still never see him there. Ritz personal. You'll still never see him there, so, you know how it is. What about infections? Oh, from catfish? I mean... They're not going to bite you deep enough for you to be getting infections. And you know what? If you do get a really bad bite from something while you're noodling, or a bad scrape, you get out of the water later on, and you go and you hose it down, you put a little Neosporin, and you're fine. All right? You're fine. Be more worried about finding snapping turtles. Yes, that's the... that's the potential concern. That's why you want to go noodling in certain areas and not other areas if you can avoid it. There's some spots where you're not likely to find snapping turtles, or you do it at certain times of year and you can kind of get around it. But there's certain times where like no one's noodling and you'll see some tourists come in and start noodling and you're like, oh, you're gonna get bit. Ask your homie to suck the infection out. That's why you always do it in twos. That's why. Hose it down with a garden hose, right? Maybe. Perhaps. You lose fingers, toes, but that's usually if you get a snapping turtle. I know someone who's missing a finger from a snapping turtle. Actually. Well, half. It's like one of the outer digits. But not from noodling. It was just a different experience. Someone who fishes a lot and they had a different experience with the snapping turtle. Oof. It's bad. And the snapping turtle didn't, like, bite it clean off, but it was, like, damaged enough that they had to just, take it. It's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. We got Snage 2.0 already. Yeah, we updated Snage. Look at it. How beautiful. So wonderful. Geega, help, I'm obsessed with Wild Frost. Oh, yeah? Well, I played a day earlier than you, and I knew about it for longer, so that means that I like Wild Frost more than you, okay? So don't come here and tell me about how much you like Wild Frost, because I played a day earlier, so, like, I'm the Wild Frost fan, okay? You can't have that. You can't have that from me. Wrong, I played a week ago? Okay, well, I wishlisted it months ago, so, like, I'm the one who likes it. Fake fan. Fake fan. I wishlisted it, like, so long ago. Like, so long ago. Name 5 Wild Frost cards. Right now, Joel. Right now. Right now. I've already messaged the devs. Me and the artist are new besties. Tarblade, okay. Blizzard Bottle, okay. Junjun Mask, okay. I see you only play one of the clans. Wild Snulf, okay. That's not a playable card. Grouchy, okay. That's not a playable card, Joel. Joel, what's the effect of a sun cream? Name all of the Berry siblings right now. Name the Berry siblings. Are you naming Muppets? Sun Totem? What? Joel, answer my question. Come on. Come on. Red Eyes Blackberry. No. Name the Berry siblings right now. If you're a real fan, what's the name of the artist who drew the whole game? Answered. Didn't mention Big Berry. Joel, but that's our favorite of the Berry siblings. We love Big Berry, the artist of Adventure Time. Shut up! What the fuck? Get out of here. Get out of here. It's Gaz. Joel. We got it. You know what? He's my friend. I'll do it. I'm going to take him out back. I'll do it. Fake fan. Heath, my dog. I'll take him out. Goodbye, Joel. Goodbye forever. We need to do something about this Joel guy, honestly. I know. Fake fan. Didn't wishlist it 5 months ago. Huh. Thought he was better than this? No, it's all over, man. It's all over. Wait, let me send you a dog video. Okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds great. Pretending to enjoy indie deck builders for clout. What a shame. Oh, messed up. So messed up. You know what? Okay. Speaking of indie deck builders, I won't name any names. I had a really sad experience many months ago. Someone I knew tried playing Slay the Spire. Okay. They opened up Slay the Spire. They start playing. They don't know what anything does. They don't know what any of the enemies are or anything because, yeah, when you first play a game, you don't know what anything does yet. So they play it. And they play one round and they get, not that far through the first map and they die and they go, okay. So then they start a second run. And I'm like in their chat and the whole time I'm like, yes, this is one of my favorite games. I'm so excited. They get up to not quite the first boss, like one of the elites, and they were like, oh, this game is like too hard. Like the balancing is bad, and they close it. They close it, and they just start opening a different game to play it. And I was like, no, I got ruined my fucking day. Ruined my day. It wasn't sad. No. I was so mad. I was like, yeah, they literally got filtered by Slay the Spire, which I feel like, maybe it's time intensive to learn, but it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult because every card is totally self-explanatory, and if you sit there and just read through the things, you can figure out what happens. You can have a really good first few runs if you just read, And then the only thing that would get you killed is like, oh, I didn't know that this enemy had this gimmick, right? I don't know, man. I was crying. I was crying. No, it wasn't Joel. No. Joel actually is willing to sit down and play card games. Unlike some other people. Chain lightning guys go so good. Defect? Not chain lightning, just lightning in general. The orbs guy. The guy with the balls. You like Wild Frost versus Slay the Spire? I love both. They're different kinds of games from each other. They have a lot of similar mechanics, but they're just very different games because of how they play. There's no positioning or anything. There's no team makeup, right, for Slay the Spire. You're just playing cards, and you have one health bar, and your resources, it's all within your cards. Whereas in Wild Frost, you have, like, some auto-battling aspects to it. And therefore, I don't want to compare them too hard because I feel like they're very different in what the goals are. I like both. I think I probably could get way more playtime out of Slay the Spire. There's a lot more to do, all the Ascension stuff, everything, but Wild Frost is still, like, early, and I feel like there's so much to be done. There's so much that they're adding still, so it could maybe get that big over time. They're still working on it. You know? Wild Frost has the better aesthetic. Art-wise, yes, but that doesn't matter at all. Gameplay is what matters. So I feel about Crusader Kings. I'll see someone give it a shot and quit after an hour, and I feel destroyed. Yeah, and I understand maybe if you're streaming, it's hard to deal with doing that on stream. A lot of the time when you're absorbing a game that feels like a bit of an information dump, you want to do that off stream. Because when you're sitting there trying to entertain and trying to talk and there's a chat talking to you and everything, sometimes it's nicer to just not have that, right? Like, so you can focus. But, like, just take it slow, you know? Just try it. Fuck you, art is important. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm saying the gameplay and if the game is fun and balanced and good is more important than the art style. Or the art direction. The art direction is secondary in a game that's about mechanics. Now, if it were a game that was, like, more to be experienced than to be played, if that makes sense, then the art would be more important. But it's not for, like, this type of card game, I don't think. That's all about, like, getting good at the mechanics, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. Wild Frost is available on the Switch, a cozy deck builder on the cozy system. Yes, it is. That's why I thought about getting it, but we don't have cross saves, you know? So I'm just waiting until my Steam Deck comes in so I can play it in bed. Illusion. Thank you for the 5 months. I like Slay the Spire's beta card art better. Oh, some of it was funny. I actually do really like the Slay the Spire card art. Some of it is not as good as some other pieces, but I really like the card art. I think the Wild Frost card art the direction is cute. The direction is really nice, but I have a soft spot for Slay the Spire's stuff. I don't know. They do more with perspective and they do more with, like, showing the action. Whereas in Wild Frost, it's just items. They're like, this is a cannon. This is a baseball bat. This is a snowball on a stick, right? It's just an item. But there's more interesting stuff. So I agree that I like the design and stylization of Wild Frost more, but then I like the overall direction of what they're doing in Slay the Spire more with the card art. It's more dynamic. That's what I think. But I don't think it makes sense to do that kind of art with Wild Frost because they're all items, you know? So there's not really room for them to do that too much. So I get it. Like, I'm not mad about it or anything like that. I just don't think it should be compared too heavily because they have different purposes, you know? Darkest Dungeon is another solid game that's big gatekeeper design. Yep. Guys, I've played, like, most roguelikes, so... yeah. Yes. Slay the Spire stream when? I've already done many. I could do more, but we've done a lot. like a lot. Yeah, the Slay the Spire board game, they're doing physical. They're doing a physical one. I'm really excited for it. And I'm gonna buy the shit out of it. I don't usually own a lot of physical versions of games. I have to really like it, but it's Slay the Spire. Like, I gotta do it, you know? I recently got Gloomhaven. They were making a digital version, right? Is that out yet? Let me look. I have the physical version now. I had played it once, but I didn't own it myself. It's a huge box. It's so big. Gloomhaven, $20.99. Is it out? Oh my god, it is out. Maybe the thing I was thinking of was they were updating something. Yeah, it is out. There's the digital version. People were saying the digital version is good, so I was like, maybe I'll get the digital version too, because, like, you need people to sit around and play Gloomhaven with, you know? But, yeah, I was thinking of getting this version to play. It looks fucking good. People were saying it was well made, and, the one time I played it, I did enjoy it. And I love tabletop games to death, so I'm thinking about it. I want to see a lot more tabletop games. Like, I love the appeal of physical versions of things, but I'd love to see more of them end up going digital, because I just feel like these companies would just do better. They would just do better being able to release digital versions, you know? They have a tabletop sim demo. Yeah, no, they have an actual one on Steam, from what I'm seeing. Keep confusing Gloomhaven and Gloomwood. Oh, I'm waiting on Gloomwood. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I play like every game that that New Blood puts out. Gloomwood looks really good. A lot of people like it, but there's not a lot of content for it yet. They're still rolling out so much content. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on that one. That's one that I'm so excited to play, but like they need to do a lot more with it first. There's a lot to be added in. Yeah, it needs more time in the oven. It's really good from what people have said so far though, but I feel like I don't want to play it now while it's in like its infancy. I want to wait. They're working hard on it. Any project that New Blood picks up, they always like really give these people time, so I don't know. There's a sequel happening, Frosthaven. I've heard, yeah. So that's why I was like, I should sit there and play Gloomhaven so that I can be ready for it, be prepared, you know? I've done several Frosthaven, Gloomhaven campaigns, and it's a lot to get into, but super fun. That's what everyone says. When I played it so briefly that I didn't get the chance to get into it, but I could see kind of how deep it was, and I was like, oh man. I could get really into it. Do you like Warhammer? Yes, I do. I've played a lot of tabletop, but I haven't played a lot of the digital games, so I need to get through more of them. I still need to play Total War. I still do. I have the Gloomhaven board game. The box is absolutely massive. Yeah, I just got it. It's it's like a foot cube almost. It's still rectangular, but it's enormous, dude. Enormous. What's Gloomhaven? Tabletop game. Think like hex grid. Placeable units, usable actions. That's all I'll say. You should just look into it. I haven't played it enough to be able to like tell you like what the main most important things are for sure. But I think if you like really any tabletop RPG, you could get into Gloomhaven. Any of them. They did a lot of sponsored streams. Oh, when they first came out? Did they? I would gladly do one. Are you kidding me? Ooh. What's a tabletop game? Hex grid placeable units. Never seen that before. That's a large box. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was almost like a foot cube. It's just like longer on one side. It's huge, dude. It's enormous. I genuinely have no clue where I'm going to put it. Like, I don't like owning things. So as soon as I got it, I was like, oh no, I need to like find a closet space for the box. Use it as a coffee table. I could eat off of it. I could. Actually could, dude. The digital version takes all the work out of playing the game. Do you mean that in a good way or a bad way? Like it's nice to have it conveniently do things for you? Or do you mean it's bad because now people are missing out on part of an experience? Because that could go either way. Running all the NPCs, the bookkeeping. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think stuff like that is nice because, yeah, a lot of tabletop games get really tedious. You're sitting there literally writing things down in a journal. You're like, okay, you get 2 of these tokens. I take 1 token away from this person, blah, 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 blah. Especially if you're playing something on your own. You're just sitting there playing something on your own. Oh, my God. It's like, it's just so tedious. It takes so long. So doing these things digitally is really nice. My sister thinks if every gift is just something else she'll have to move, it's impossible to get her anything without her resenting it. I'm one of those. Yeah. I always tell people to get me things that are like edible or consumable in some way because I just don't. I just don't wanna. I don't wanna. No, thank you. I'd recommend one of those wooden swords for the physical game. Makes the box heavier though. Yeah. I think I saw those. I was like, I don't, maybe not yet, but maybe I'll get one. We'll see. Online D&D Pathfinder becoming popular over COVID was really nice. Yeah. I'm glad. I told you guys I've played a lot of D&D. I want to play Pathfinder because I haven't played much of it at all. So I was talking to some people about maybe setting up a Pathfinder campaign at some point. I would like to do it. I don't want to do anything super long because I find that anytime we try to set up a long campaign of anything, it doesn't happen. It doesn't complete. It starts strong and then it falls off. So I'd rather just do like one shots or like 2-3 day sorts of things. Pathfinder's just D&D, but replace the RP with tons of rules. Yeah, I think that's fun. I like stuff like that. You DMing or just playing? I would just play for Pathfinder. I could DM for D&D, but not for Pathfinder because I don't know it well enough, I don't think. Like, I physically could, but I shouldn't. I'd rather someone who, like, really, really knows what they're doing, handle that. You know? If you want a small game that's similar enough to try one deck dungeon, there's, I've been looking into games that are lighter weight and easier for people to learn and play. Kind of like, so you can get your normie friends who don't normally like tabletop into the idea of tabletop. And one of them that's really good for that is 5 Minute Dungeon. It's similar, it's replayable, it's nothing crazy, it's very easy to learn. And I've been using that as like the gateway. 5 Minute Dungeon is so good as a gateway for people who don't normally like games like that. You throw them into it, they understand the fun. It's PvE, you're working together with all the players that you have sitting there to do it. And then once you get them playing that, suddenly the idea of like resources and everything, they're like, okay, I get it with the cards and the things, and you could start to like push them into more tabletop games. It's good. Yeah, it hooks them. That was the point. Have you played Stacklands? No, I have it. I have it bought, and I own it, and I have not played it yet. But it's apparently very good. It has a lot of Steam reviews, and people say they like it, so it's sitting there. It's sitting there waiting for me. You need to do the 5 Minute superhero version if they're still stuck on those. Yeah. I was like Betrayal at the House on the Hill. A few people mention it. Once they've experienced PvE tabletop, they're indeed hooked. Yeah, I think it's harder to sell people on PvP tabletop because it's you who knows what you're doing and knows the game. And then you try to get them to play it and they just feel like you're treating them like a fucking baby. You know what I mean? You're like... like you hand them the shitty controller and you're like playing Smash and you're like, oh, come here. And then you start like just absolutely destroying them and they get like no hits on you. You know what I mean? It feels like that. It feels very pointless. So PvP as someone's first tabletop game is like not the best angle if you can avoid it. But then something like 5 Minute Dungeon, oh, they always get hooked. They always get hooked. So I've been just looking for more PvE, more things like that. One that was apparently good that I have but haven't played yet was Netrunner. Netrunner. Have any of you played Netrunner? Do you like it? Have you tried it? I got it a while back and I haven't gone through it, and like just because I need to like find someone to force to play with me. Netrunner's the best game I played that literally no one plays. Netrunner's based. Jolt comes out of the woodwork like Yep. Yeah, a lot of people saying it's good. Okay. Yeah. A bunch of people said to me it was good, and I remember seeing it on sale somewhere, so I got it, and I was like, okay. And then it's just been sitting there. That's one that I haven't played yet. So, at some point I will. But it looks really good. I don't know. I leave it in a spot where I can see it, so when I feel like it's time, I can, like, pull out the box, you know? It's a game from back in the day. Yeah. It's a bit older, but people say that it still stands up to the test of time. Munchkin is great PvP for all skill levels. Yeah, I've played a bunch of Munchkin. I do find that, exactly what you said. Careful if you want to play it with people who get upset. That's one of those games where you need to play it with people you know. Because I have previously gone and sat down and played Munchkin with a bunch of people that I didn't know. And some people just get so fucking salty over that game, it's not even funny. They get insanely mad. they just get so angry, and I'm like, please stop. It's a fun game. It's really good, I promise. But people get so nasty about Munchkin. And you know what? I was just gonna say that it is the best part. It's funny. If you're the one winning, it's funny as fuck. But if you don't know those people, sometimes you destroy them in Munchkin and then they'll like never talk to you again. And it's it's so stupid. It is so stupid. Munchkin salt, man. The absolute Munchkin salt. All right, I need to refill my water, and then I want to play a game. All this game talk has me like, ugh. I want to play. I think I want to try Dave the Diver. I think. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll try it. I think we'll try it because it's a new thing to me, and I feel like playing something new today. And then Sunday, maybe we'll do Frog Detective with Haruka. And before or after that, if I have time, maybe continue Smooshy Come Home. And the next week, we'll get back into continuing anything else that we want to just keep going on. Does that sound good? Time to brave the watery depths. Yeah. 2D, really interesting diving game about darkness. And then while I'm gonna go refill my water. While I'm doing that, go say hi in the Discord and go feed the tree. We have a tree named Keanu Leaves, and he needs watering. Please go find Keanu Leaves and take care of him. Okay? Take care of my boy. Alright, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. Oh. There's your BGM. I go like this. I go like this. Okay, give me 3 minutes. BRB, and I'm gonna play an ad. You're not missing anything if you see the ad, don't worry. Alright? Okay. I'm back. And I have chips. Did you say hi in the Discord? Better have said hi in the Discord. Did you say hi to Keanu Leaves? We're about to go to the Keanu Reef. We're about to go on an underwater adventure. Because nothing's funnier than me playing this game in front of people who have thalassophobia. There's always 3 people in the chat who are like, ugh. Want to hear my chip bag? Ooh, ASMR. Ooh. Ooh. Chips. So these are my chopsticks. Because I'm not eating them with my fingers and then touching my keyboard. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oily ass fingers touching the chips and touching the mouse and shit. No, I'm hungry now. Get a snack quick before I start the game. Guys, when I go on break, when I go away for like 2-3 minutes and I'm like, oh, let me go get a snack, you should do the same thing. You should also go get a thing or get water, do what I say I'm doing. And then you come back and then you can watch the game. And then when you hear me crunching, you don't get hungry. You know what I mean? That's how to do it. The secret strat. Whenever you see a streamer go to their BRB screen, you go like, oh yeah, me too. Get up, do a thing, sit back down. It's only healthy. Okay. Dave the Diver. I don't know how old. I don't know how loud this is going to be. Or what it's going to take for me to capture. So let me just open it and check. Oh, there's the sound. Let me check the settings and stuff first before I capture it. But what if I need to take a shower? You could do it in 2 minutes. Just kidding. Not a good one. Settings. Ooh, it sounds so good. Oh. How's that volume level? Should I use a controller for this? Chat, please explain the corn tag. Guys, quick, start corn posting now. Corn posters, the cornoids, where are they? Post corn. We love corn. Ask your mama. Gotta bring corn to the cookout. All right. If this, if that, okay. All right, both controls feel good? I think because I have my controller plugged in, it's like not letting me scroll with my mouse. Let me see about now. Ah, yes, that's what it was. I don't know. What would you... If we're seeing both is good, I'm a firm believer that mouse and keyboard in almost every game is superior to controller, except Monster Hunter, not including aim assist, but things like Monster Hunter gotta be played on controller. Armored Core, in a lot of cases, is usually better on controller. Tetris I like on controller, don't at me. Well. Okay. Okay, let's go here. I'm in the middle. Let's go here. Yeah. And then let me capture this game. Platformers on mouse and keyboard, ew. I always do better. 2D platformers, a lot of them I actually do better on mouse and keyboard. I don't know. 2D platformers have never been my forte, though. It's always been, like, things with combat involved. If there's platforming but there's combat, it's good. But when it's just a platformer, I honestly, like, never played a ton of those. So it's just not... I don't know. Not a thing I've practiced enough. Not a thing I cared about enough. Historically. Dave the Diver. The aesthetics are really nice already. Yes, it's underwater, but like the music and everything got me fucked up in a good way. Let's go to Dave the Diver. Change it to Geega the Diver. Such a good game. I know. Everyone's been saying that they're like completely obsessed with it. And I remember seeing a trailer for this a long while back and thinking to myself, oh, I'm definitely going to play that. Like, it looks really polished, looks really nice. But then, once it came out, way more people were playing it than I thought. And I was like, okay, this is good. Also, let's note the copyright on the bottom from Nexon. Unexpected for me. I didn't realize it was going to be a Nexon thing. You know? Ugh. We're out in the beach. Oh, toes. Oh, God. Oh, God. You know what? I'm glad he's happy. Oh. I love that this is all pixel. Would you like to get sushi? Yippee! Let's go! Oh, Dave's so happy. Oh. Root beer. Good taste, good taste. Is Dave a gun runner? The bad kind of looks like, you're right. It's not always guns, it's often other things in those bags, but you know. Nope, Dave's just got his beach stuff in there, of course. Clearly, it's his root beer. Kim Junha. Whoever the 2D artists are, I want to look into them. Yeah, this is a Korean studio. Interesting. I wonder why they went with Dave as their character. Diving is an expensive hobby. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Look at him. Look at how comfy he is on his little plane. Shave the Diver, just like you could shave yourself with Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/Geega for your discount on Manscaped products. Cobra is his name. Oh, you can't see him. Well, he's cool. Oh, Dave, you got here quickly. I like the voices a lot. Oh. Well, I was told to hurry here. I was on vacation, you know? So where's the sushi at? Don't rush yourself. Have a look around. Look at this giant blue hole. I've never seen anything like this. This is the thing I showed you before. It's not just the size. Every time you enter the giant blue hole, the terrain and ecology changes, which means this could be an incredible business opportunity. What kind of business? Well, we can discuss that later. I heard you took a break from diving. How about warming up? I'll guide you from here. Go ahead and go on in. I don't have a good feeling about this. Okay. A sushi bar by the blue hole. Move with WASD. Woohoo! Okay. Dive. Let's go, Dave. Ooh. Anyone scared of the ocean? These could be turned down like 10-15%? Okay. I'll do it in a sec. It's so beautiful. Nice form! Ha ha ha! But stretching a bit. Try moving to the marked area with shift, left shift. You can move quickly. Remember, this speeds up oxygen consumption. Okay, so it's WASD. And then speed. Noted. You said let me turn down the... Oh, it won't let me do it yet. I'll do it after. Okay. The dive knife. You know what? I'll turn it down on OBS here. How's that now? Too much or good? The dive knife used on small fish with clicking. Hiya! Okay, there we go. They keep running from me. Smooth and quick. Harpoon. I haven't used one in a long time. Do you aim first and then Alright, use it to catch 3 fish. Aim with right click and fire with left. Oh. That feels so good. Oh. Sea Goldie. Clownfish? Imagine harpooning a whole clownfish. Yeah, I feel like you'd rip through it. I think that should get you back on track in no time. Come back to the boat. Okay. I got him. I got Nemo. Finding Nemo so I can eat him for dinner. Now you got the hang of it, let's get down to business. Dave, you love sushi, right? For sure, that soft fish meat with oily rice. Ugh, it's just the best. Uh-huh. Well, listen up. I have a friend who is a sushi chef who left the business for a while. He has a bit of a sharp tongue and a slight temper, but he has one skill that I can guarantee is unmatched in the world. It is right here that I started a restaurant with my friend that sells one-of-a-kind sushi. The sushi sold here is made from fresh fish caught in the blue hole where fresh fish from all over the world can be found. Don't you think people will just go nuts for it? I'm already craving it. I bet. So, why don't you join in on this awesome venture as well? What do you say? I mean, I love eating, but I don't know about cooking. Nothing to worry about. The restaurant is all ready. All you need to do is dive to get the ingredients. Doesn't sound too bad, right? Okay. So I can eat as much sushi as I want. Yeah, sure. You have to pay, though. What? Okay, yay. Woo. Supposed to open tonight. Not sure if it's ready. Let's have a chat at the restaurant. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Damn, dude. All right. Let's go to the sushi restaurant. Oh, the boat's so cute. The art is really good. It looks very three-dimensional with all the sushi stuff they're doing. The way they're animating it. It's actually, like, really good. I'm impressed with, like, just the way that boat moved alone. I was like, ooh. Hey, Bancho, are we all ready to open? That's Bancho. You can't see him. Do you mind if I'm, like, blocking him? Should I move? That's Bancho. He's cool. I like him. His glasses are neat. As you can see, it's ready just in time. Oh, it's already finished? Yeah, you'd be blocking on either side? Yeah, unless I went to the ceiling. You? You're the fisherman Cobra was talking about. Well, I'm more of a diver than a fisherman. Alright. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Bancho. So, you like sushi? I sure do. Tuna belly, eel, sea urchin. Just thinking about it makes my mouth water. Just as mediocre as expected. Damn! Sushi is a food that combines the soul of sea and land. It symbolizes Mother Nature herself. Most people, however, have only tasted more accessible fish, just like you. How... Look at his face. How empty a life is one that ends without ever tasting the beauty Mother Nature can offer. My calling is to bring the taste of Mother Nature to everyone. Oh no! It's a quake! An earthquake? The interior is really quite a mess. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to delay the opening today. You know what? I spent all my money getting this restaurant ready. I'll have to cover the repair costs through doing business. In this state? In the end, the importance of a restaurant is the taste. First, we need ingredients. Did you bring anything? Well, I have something I just caught. Only 3 fish. This will be nearly enough to serve the guests. Please go and catch 7 more fish first. Oh, and the restaurant is going to be open only in the evening. Won't that decrease sales? You think we should invite customers without adequate preparation just to make a little more money? It is a chef's duty to prepare the best possible food with meticulous precision, just as a warrior sharpens his sword on a whetstone. All right, Bancho, all right. Hey, chat, where can I see the faction points? When I'm playing a game, they're often not on screen, so you have to do it in the Discord. There's a bot channel in Discord for that. All right, so we grab ingredients during the day and bring it to the restaurant for the night. Got it, got it. It seems Bancho's really passionate about his work. He may not talk about personal stuff, but this guy can talk about sushi all night. I haven't seen Bancho so enthusiastic since the incident. It's nice to see him like this. The incident? Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Well, anyway, we need more ingredients, so go catch 7 fish first. What the hell is the incident? Okay, anyway, we're going in the water. Woo! Wahoo! Blue Tang, yeah. What if we just catch only Dory so Nemo can never find a friend and get home? Was it the dad that was with Dory? They were both with Dory, right? I don't remember. How deep can I go? Do you think they're like better fish down this way? What's this? Escape pod. Cheap Japanese sword. Okay, it looks like the depth, they don't want me to be down there. I want this. Oh. That's the range. You look bigger. You look... Oh! Oh! Got him. Okay. You look like a big boy. Ah! Nice. No, not nice. Fine, I'll get your friend. Do I have to keep trying? Do I have to, like, injure him? What do I have to do? Okay. How many is that so far? Pretty good. Let's go under these rocks. Seems not safe. What's this? Oxygen? Oh. Can I go down to this depth? Okay, I'm so loud down here. Fuck. What was that? Oh, it's like a little fish. A little slim guy. Ornate wrasse. Okay. What do you got? Underwater scooter allows you to move quickly. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna use it yet. I feel like I don't need it. Woo! Okay, there's one. Come back, don't go deeper. Oh my god. Can I get this? Oh, is this a rockfish? Wait, he had a red thing over his head. Is he aggroing to me? Lionfish. Lionfish, that's the word. Is that Neil? Oh god. Ugh. You don't want to be caught? Oh, can I kill it? Ah! Jesus Christ! Okay, you're not allowed to hit the eel. Okay, noted. What are you? Silver bowl. For money? Can I? No, this looks like a sea urchin. I don't think I can... Oh, I can pick it up. It hurts! Oh, I need new gloves to get them. Okay. I thought I was onto something there. I thought I really was. Jellyfish. Do I want to catch a jellyfish? Oh! I bounced off of it. You know, okay, you know in real life I would, like, murder that thing. That dude would be dead. Dave versus fish. Who will win? Is that a seahorse? Can't catch the seahorse. Okay. You. Copper ore. Oh my god, is there gonna be crafting? You know I like some crafting. You know what I like. Hajime. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so it looks like this is like a right edge. What's this thing? Can I get you? Whoa. Maybe not. Okay, okay. Perhaps not gettable. Let's get a little guy. Come on. Whoop. You're mine. Comer. Let's grab one more for good measure. Yellow Tang. Oh, Dory's cousin. I see. Okay, I've got this. Oh, it's another one. Ew. It says use it with R. No, swap it with R. Is it just auto applying or do I have to do something to use it? Oh, it goes on my boost. Cute. Okay, let me not use it up. I don't know if I could bring these back down with me. I'm gonna grab this copper ore and then this chest and then I think we're good, right? Harpoon is bigger than the fish. Look. It'll be fine. It'll be totally edible. So what if I smash into pieces? We'll just eat the pieces. Shock bang stick. Lowers my movement speed, but does some good damage. Huh. Okay. Cheap Japanese sword or shock bang stick. I feel like the paralysis is good. Which makes me think, is there combat in this game? Am I gonna get attacked? I think I'm gonna get attacked. I think something's gonna show up and try to, like, murk me. Oh, I can't get the sea urchins yet. Okay. Let me out of here. Clueless. What do you mean, just the ocean? Alright. I see what's going on here. I don't need the escape pod. I feel like if I grab extra fish, will I get something cool for that? Critical depth. Oh, okay. So the orange text here, they're like, yeah, don't go further. Oh, are you a pufferfish? Can I grab you while you're like this? Oh. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Wait. I can wait for him to go back. Come on. Please! How many times do I have to hit you? Come on, buddy. Come home. Oh, is it not gonna work? No? Okay. I got closer that time. I was trying it. What was this? Olive oil. In the ocean? In like... okay. Alright, so I think I can't get the pufferfish yet. Maybe I need like a more powerful thingy? Whoops. Oh, I keep forgetting that the angle is so limited. Woo! Exceeded my weight limit. Oh. Okay, well then I'll just slowly make my way up. Slowly. And we'll bring these fish back. You need to damage it enough. Okay. We'll come back for him. We will find more, surely. Surely. Gunther. Do you guys miss Gunther? I miss Gunther. He was cute. Turn to boat. Okay. I got a little more than needed. I don't know if I'll get extra for it, but hopefully I will. I don't know. Looks like you caught quite a few. At this rate, we'll make boatloads of money in no time. My, would you look at the time? We'll have to hurry up and get things ready. Why don't you head to the sushi bar? Okay. time depth caught obtained. Ah, I see. Oh, and they have conditions, temperatures, weather, everything. Ooh. Okay, I sent him to the fish tank. Got it. Weight limit, got it. Okay, you'll only be able to dive once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Get the ingredients ready before the dinner hours start. Got it. I'm going to assume that they're going to, start asking me for, like, specific stuff. So I'm gonna have to remember where things are and go get those specific things, right? These guys are typically here. Those are typically there. Boncho, how are the preparations coming along? I think we're mostly set. That's good. Here's to a great evening. Where do you think you're going? Didn't you hear from Cobra? You're to help me run the sushi bar from today onwards. What? I don't understand. Cobra told me that there would be somebody to help with the ingredients and serving. He said all I needed to do was cook. And who else is there for that but you? Wait, I've never worked a restaurant before. The guests will be here soon. I'll give you a quick primer, so pay attention. Oh god, okay. Open. Hold on, I got a DM. I've cleared the DM. Okay. Oh, and there's a week of redeem. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, now you can see Boncho. Remind me in like 10 minutes to be unsmall, okay? Alright, open ingredients. Okay, check fish, crop sauces, and other materials. Press C to close. Okay. How to register actual items in the menu. Oh. Okay. New recipes need to be added to the menu before they can be sold to customers. There's a recipe for the fish you acquired earlier, so register it in the menu. Add. Oh, okay, so it's like I have these things, so we can put these things on the menu. Okay, and over here they're telling me how much I have of each thing. Well, we could make a lot of these. Let's put that on there. Alright. Setting ingredients to auto-supply will make things a bit more convenient. Only food on the menu can be sold. If you run out of ingredients, you'll have to replace items on the menu or refill the ingredients. Oh, God. Okay, so I have to either get more of these when they start to run out, or change it out for something else on the menu. You can also enhance the flavors and try it out when you have enough ingredients. Okay. Okay. Add menu. You know, I think some people, if you speak only English, you might see add menu, and you might be like, why does that make sense? Because the menu's the whole thing. But in Korea, they call individual menu items a menu. So you'll be like, what's today's recommended menu? And they'll be like, I recommend this dish. But they'll say, I recommend this menu. And it's like, just a different way of using the word. And since this is a Korean-made game, it like makes sense seeing add menu like that. Like when people eat like one thing at home, be like, what are you eating? And they're like, today's menu is this. You know what I mean? And they're just eating like one thing that they made at home. Let's do the clownfish. Bronze or higher? Okay, so for later I could do that. Got it. Okay, so the menu's set up. How long are you standing there talking? Interesting. Yeah, they'll be like, 오늘의 메뉴는 this food, and like it's they'll like say that on the phone like as they're talking about what they're eating. It's cute. Not every time, but you know, just slang. How long are you gonna stand there talking? Give me a cup of green tea to quench my thirst. Have you perhaps poured green tea before? No, only soft drinks, I think. I'll tell you how. Go over to Cobra. Oh, I walked to him. Okay. Pour just the right amount with S. Ooh. Oh. Customers who drink green tea of a good or higher grade will pay more. Ooh. I'm crazy with it. I'm crazy with it. With some goopy ass tea. Yeah, they use the thick water. Konglish make us confused. Yeah. Are you Korean? Yeah. Menu in English is like the whole menu, all of the food in one list. only in Korea do they say one dish is a menu, right? It's very... it's confusing. Very confusing. As expected, Bancho's green tea is quite something. That tea really got my appetite going. Is there something to eat, perhaps? Demanding as always. Why don't you try serving him some food while you're at it? Wait until the cooking is done. Oh, he's cooking. Oh. Cooking. Done. Come over to where I am and take this food. Okay. You can dash when serving food? Okay. And you have stamina. Hello? You said the package last week, you say? What in the world? Let me check on that. Oh. Hopper didn't even eat. He's always distracted like that. The food can't be reused, so we'll have to throw it out. Seems like such a waste to throw it away. Bancho Sushi never reuses food. Hi, Milky. Hi, Milky. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We just started Dave the Diver. Sorry if I'm extra small. I'll get bigger in like a few minutes. It was a redeem. We're at Bancho's Sushi Restaurant. We're making sushi and serving it by night, and by day we're going and diving and getting the ingredients. And everyone was saying they were like super obsessed with this game, so I just started it today. Why toxic gamer mom? What'd she do to you? What did she do to you guys? What happened? What happened? Yeah, not you, Milky. The other Milky. I have Milky the artist in chat too. What's going on? We're chilling. We're making sushi. Well, I'm eating chips. I'm not gonna say we're eating chips. I don't know what you're eating. I don't know if you have snacks, but I got chips. It's like 3 or 4 raids in one stream. Yeah, I don't know what's happening today, but that's cool. I was being toxic and playing a battle royale. As you should. As you should. You know? Anders, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Hello, hi raiders. Hello, hello everybody, hello. We're chilling. We're eating chips. I'm eating chips. Bancho's ordering me around, and right now he's teaching me how to do the restaurant portion of the game by night. You're so hungry? Go get food. Go. Go. Good stream. Good job. Go eat. Go have food. Go do the thing. Hope you have a lovely evening. Yeah, that's Milky the artist. See? The other Milky. But I'm gonna keep learning how to do this. So he just told me, okay, so I can pour drinks, I can get menu items. He makes it and I bring it to the people. We don't reuse food, so if someone leaves for some reason, we have to get rid of it. Hold down Q to discard the food. Okay, everything looks about ready. I haven't cooked for customers in a while. Kind of nervous. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great summer. I am so far. I'm doing well. You know, finally, last summer, health wasn't good, so I couldn't really, like, go out and do anything. Now, like, I'm doing alright. So I can actually, I want to go hiking and stuff again. I want to go outside, not on, like, 95-degree days, but when it's in, like, the high 70s, low 80s, you know? I want to go out and do stuff. It'll be nice. Touch grass, maybe some rocks even. Touching some rocks, climbing rocks. It's good shit. Gamer by night. Climbing on rocks by day. Press E after filling the menu to business begin. Okay, so we set up the menu. People order. I bring things to them. I also pour green tea for them. And if I can get a good score on that, they'll pay more overall. Okay. Wait. I did set it up, right? Yeah, menu's all set up. Okay. Open. So if 2 people order one of those things that we could only make 2 of. Oh, it puts the counters here. Then I'll have to do something about that, won't I? Oh god, oh. Oh, they go fast as fuck. Oh. I'm crazy with it. I'm actually so crazy with it. Sorry. I like it says fish. Wait. Bad tea. Bad. Way better than I expected? Oh, because I gave you the green tea and you're all happy now. Okay, okay, she's gonna try some green shit. Oh, 2 things are off the menu. Okay. Okay, and what I should do is then I should swap these out, right? Swap. Sure. Max 2. Okay. You. Swap. For, it doesn't really matter, does it? 2 out of 1. Okay. There we go. I'm glad it pauses when I do that. Holy shit. That's for you. Soon, soon. I'm killing it. Ugh. You can do it, Dave. You can do it. We're doing so good, guys. The meniscus. Look, we'll fix the meniscus next time, okay? Oh my god, we're in the negative? What the fuck? Why are we in the negative? How far did it start at negative 100 or something? I think we have to make that before I'm allowed to, like, go or something, right? Poor Dave. He's doing his best. Okay. First night done. Ooh. Sales looking good. All right. Net profit 60. Yeah, because the restaurant's all damaged. Okay, so I think, like, by the second day, we're good. I've paid it back, right? We're gonna be all right. Work's finally done for the day. My back and legs hurt. How long is he gonna sleep if he's supposed to dive in the morning? You're a bit clumsy, but not bad for a first day. Try a little harder next time. I suppose coming from you, that's a compliment. Hee hee. Dave's so cute. That's 10 minutes? Oh. No more do we got. No more. Okay. A man should not feel gratification from simple compliments. Oh, Jesus Christ, Bancho. Yeah, all right. Bancho's the manliest man ever. If he cried, he would die instantly. In any case, a toast to the opening of Bancho Sushi. Yippee. Wahoo. Okay, back to diving in the morning. Cohen's restaurant, no such thing as sleep. That's so true. That's so true. Oh no! Who's this? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Well, it isn't me, so it's fine. Not me, so like... Whatever. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Sunday the 2nd. Okay. Ellie. Are you the man who's been diving around here? Yeah, I think so. Get it together, Dave. I was expecting a more professional looking guy. Oh, we're FaceTiming. Ooh. I can hear you, you know. In any case, can you do something for me? Shouldn't you tell me who you are first? I'm Ellie. I study biology at the local graduate school. I've come out to investigate after reports of anomalies in the area. Satisfied? Okay, so what do you want? I'd like to study the ecology of this blue hole. Give me some agar and red starfish first. I think it's a good idea to just ask for one of each. Give me 2 of each. Your tone makes me want to refuse. I've got a reward, but if you don't want it, that's fine by me. A reward? I wasn't refusing. I'm just saying you could ask more nicely. Dave's just like me. In any case, please hurry. Don't dally. Okay. Smartphone. Ooh. Oh my god, I get a whole ass smartphone. Ooh-wee. Okay, so I have to keep going on with the restaurant. She wants 2 agar, 2 red starfish. Okay, so I don't see anything specific here. Mail. Hello, this is Monbo Air. You want to get away from it all this summer for vacation? Well, Monbo Air is here for you. Please use the promo code below when purchasing your ticket. Learn to fly. Monbo Air. Wow, thanks so much. Do you want to be rich? Click now? Oh? Not clicking that shit. Weather. Okay, I assume this is going to be relevant later. Wow. Mini games. No, wait. Let me play Doom in this game and then I'll be happy. Oh, and they're like my actual things, tips. Okay. Let me play Doom and I will be satisfied. Free RAM? Oh yeah, you could download some more. Easy. Click now. Click now. Orbicular batfish. Has a very thin disc-like body. Can't read the rest of it because it already changed. Oh, yellow starfish here. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We gotta hurry the fuck up. Am I timed for all the diving portions? Oh, I see. The weapon that I have and my items and things that I bring with me are unique for each run. Just your oxygen. Okay. What's this? Who are you? Oh, you aggro. Okay. No, no. Should I hit it? Oh! Oh, I see. Wood. I see. So I could kill it that way and then... Oh, there's an eel! Got it. Understood. Okay, I can't go too much deeper. It's about to start getting orange. I need 2 of those. Oh, there's 2 right there for Agar. Beautiful. It's the one with the funny head. What's his name? They have the funny lips, and they're actually, like, really personable, according to divers. Too bad I have to kill him. Come here. You must die. Parrotfish, is that its name? Divers really like him. No, 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 don't go deeper, no. It's critical depth. Ooh, he ran away from me. Napoleon fish, maybe? Oxygen capsule. Oh, I have a portable one, okay. Who are you? Look at his colors. Oh, no, no, come back. I need you to... Come on. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna get him. Yeah! Mediterranean parrotfish. Okay, I'm looking at my oxygen. I see it. It's green. You don't have to do that. Okay, C. I'll grab this for shmoney. Still don't know what I need the copper for, but you know what? It's there. I'll take it. The bump on their head freaks me out. And you know what? Me too. Are you a pufferfish? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Come on. This might be the strat to kill him. I want to see if my boy Bancho can, can take the scary sack out of him. So he's edible. Because doesn't he have to do that? Doesn't he have to take, Oh shit, I'm heavy. The poison gland out or some shit? How do I check my inventory? I'm clicking buttons. It's not tab. Is there... Whoa, what's the inventory button? What the hell is it? Any knowers? Escape? It's escape. Okay. Maybe I want to rebind that. It's escape. Titan triggerfish was huge. Okay. I see. Let me drop copper. We don't need these right now. I'm gonna do that. We're still heavy as fuck. Okay. And does that full refill my oxygen? Does that mean I should wait? Remember where those are and come back to them? Or what are you? Agar. You know what? We're already heavy. Fine, whatever. Yeah, it's a full refill? Oh, okay. So I should manage that a little better. Got it. I'm on my way. Let me see. I should go under this too. Okay, so we have an oxygen refill right behind my head, right here. Scooter. Wait. No, you're too far. Let me get a few of these so I can just make one dish out of like a million of them. Oh, he's too far. My movement speed is low. Oh, God. Yes! No! Click too fast. Come back. Woo! I'm crazy with it. Okay, one of these days you're gonna make a mistake and you're gonna turn back. It's this one. And I'm gonna get you. He's clipping through the wall. He's cheating. He's literally cheating. Where are you going? Don't think you can escape. You can't. Oh, God. Fuck. He's the one in the front? Why are you in the front? No. Oh, my God. They're morphing into each other. Ooh. I think he's the lower one. I can't tell. Yes! Oh, we heavy. Okay, I will drop... Oh, man. Alright, fine. We only need 2 of these. I know it's negligible because they're so light. Still real heavy, but I got the quest items, so I think that's okay. I think that's all right. Hello, how's it going? It's good. We're doing great over here. So does this just mean I am now like level 2 heavy, or does this mean I can't pick up any new stuff? I could drop the orange starfish. That's very true. No, 2 red starfish, so there's one over there. Means you can't pick up anymore. Oh, okay. Well, I need him, so... This stuff is not important, right? Wood. I haven't gotten any, which makes me feel like I'll want to keep this, but maybe I should drop it. They haven't asked me for it yet, so I'm just gonna let it go. I still can't do it. I'm too heavy! I'm trying to avoid dropping, like... Oh, you know what? I could drop the pufferfish. The Titan triggerfish and pufferfish were dead when collected, so will give less meat. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This one says, on the starry puffer to the right, where I'm blocking, it says, ×1, meat ×1. So I think I actually dropped that one. I didn't realize that killing it and then picking it up would actually do that. But noted, duly noted. So yeah, you want to specifically get things while they're alive to get more meat from them, right? So they're fresher. That makes sense. Olive oil. These I still can't do, right? Yeah. Can I? Okay, I'm going back to it. It's over here, I know. Dave, you're gonna die. Okay, it's fine. We're good. You can eat jellyfish? Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yeah. Alright, I can pick up, like, one more, like, tiny thing. So let me just grab, like, a little guy here. Small individual. Maybe two small individuals. Sea bream. Maybe 3 small individuals until I'm at weight capacity, and then we just go. Whoop. Huh? Smacked him but didn't kill him. I'm a monster. When you're hunting, you always want to kill. Otherwise, you're just fucked up. I could carry a bunch of those. Okay, maybe we grab this one wood. I can keep going? Oh my god. Okay. People were mishearing. It wasn't Geega was going to die. It was Geega was going to dive. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's what we've been saying the whole time. People are just mishearing. Surely. 7 days to dive. Can't believe she dived. It's crazy. Gonna miss her. She's you know, out in the ocean now. You actually brought them back? I guess I expected too little of you. Jesus Christ, what a bitch. Alright, this should do for now. I'll give you a reward as promised since you helped me do my research. The sudden ecological changes in this region will need to be studied further, so I'll continue to need your services. I can't believe she dived. Hi, Jal, how are you? Add my number. Okay. Is this my girlfriend now? Are we married? Oh, Dave, you collected 100 gold. Great job. This should be enough to repair what's broken. Then give me some time. These repairs need to be done right. I really hope the customers keep coming. Okay. Restaurant looking good. We're rolling in money. We're doing crazy. Send him to the fish tank. Buncho's happy. Dave, did you get to loosen up yesterday? I saw a lot of nasty fish. It won't be easy to go any deeper. Divers, dude. Hi, Sacred and Orford. Everybody's visiting today. I did notice that the fish in the blue hole have an odd violent streak. Perhaps something puts them on edge? Hi, bird. Speaking of which, why don't you also take a gun in addition to the harpoon? A gun? I have a friend who's knowledgeable about guns. I'll introduce you to him. Oh, shit. Duff. Hold on. I need you to see Duff. I need you to see Duff. Look at this guy. This guy loves guns. That guy... Duff, everybody. Wow, Cobra, it's been a while. Who's the goofy-looking guy next to you? Goofy! Sorry, that wasn't the nicest thing to say to a stranger. I'm Dave, a professional diver. Interesting. I thought divers were athletic and muscular. You seem to defy... Oh, my God. You seem to defy my prior knowledge. People live in glass houses. Ooh. So what's this about? I like to get straight to the point. I've begun a very interesting business. Ha ha ha! And now I'm in need of some weapons. Duff, I need your help. Season 2 of Strauss Cellar just ended anyway. I'll give you a listen. Oh. Alright. I actually discovered a fascinating giant blue hole. The terrain and ecology inside it changes every time you go inside. Oddly, any equipment found inside breaks down when brought out. I'd like you to make us a weapon that could be used inside. That's rather interesting. You piqued my interest as a weapon researcher, you could say. My hypothesis is that anything that's not made from materials found in the blue hole will continue to break down. No shit. This will especially be true of guns with precision parts. Oh, I see. So we'll have to get the materials from the sea ourselves. Dave, you'll have to prove yourself as a diver, says Master Duff. I'm not sure why I should have to prove myself to you. Just tell me what you need. Since it appears you have no guns at all, let's start with something easy. I'll need 1 rope and 1 scrap iron. Rope for a gun? You heard him, right, Dave? Enter the blue hole and bring back rope and scrap iron. By the way, if you run out of oxygen midway, you'll only be able to make it back with 1 item. Always keep that in mind. Got it. Wow. Cool weaponsmith. It's the afternoon, so I could go back in? I see. I can just go back in. Hole. That's right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're saying it changes each day, right? So this dive will be the same as the morning. I'm just getting more stuff, right? Is he making a matchlock? A matchlock for underwater? Think. Just think. Ah, yes. Matchlock, I see. Underwater matchlock. Yeah, impossible. Oh, there's rope there. Ah, yes, my samurai sword. I shall protect my aquatic VTuber waifu. More rope. Okay, magically we're finding rope. I need this and scrap iron. So let me just look around for scrap iron. Oh. There it be. Okay, and I'm at critical depth, so I cannot go any further down than that. Oh! Come on. Woohoo! Lionfish. I'm gonna get him. Come on. Ooh. Can I catch these? What are you? You look like the other blue one, but darker. Black and white snapper. Oh, I see. Why are you swimming at me? That's scary, man. I mean, I guess thermite burns underwater. Guys, none of this shit's gonna work out the way you think. Where the fuck's the oxygen? He's trying to attack me. Gotta find one quick. There we go. Oh god, get away. Oh, stop. Okay. Here we go, we're fine. Wait, let's try and... I could probably drop. Titan triggerfish, he only yields 1? Yeah, we're dropping him. Longfin batfish, you two. We're gonna discard you guys. I want to kill the other one over here, but harpoon him? Yeah. We're gonna eat you. You will make delicious food tonight. No! 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 No, I was holding right click! Oh! We will not eat him tonight. Or maybe we will. We'll see. Ew, olive oil. Oh, there's nothing there. Okay. Ow! They keep attacking me. Man. Lionfish are a dangerous and invasive species. Well, then every single one I see, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill them all. Every single one. There's one right now. You're fucking dead, buddy. You're fucking dead. Yeah, you. Do you hear how fast I'm pressing that shit? I'm kind of crazy with it. Oh, there's a live one. Lure him out. Come here. Come here. You hate me. You hate me. Oh, so mean. Oh, what? Ah! Shark? What the fuck? What? What? Oh my god, my oxygen. Stop! 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 I can't. Stop it. Just for that, I'm gonna make sure we eat you. Come on. We're eating you. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's getting eaten. This one's getting thrown away. Beautiful. Where was that shark? Oh. There it is. Do you think it'll kill me? It's got a purple thing over its head instead of red. Oh, it's click. Ah! Ow! What the fuck? Come back. Come back, I want to fight you. Where are you? There you are, there you are. I don't know if I can get him without a gun, man. I think we need a gun first. Alright. I will come back with gun next time. Oh. Oh, oh. Jellyfish field. Oh. Oh, ooh, oh. Okay. We're good. A little bit of a minefield. What do we got? Portable O2. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's do that. It gives me 50? Yeah. Sounds good. I want to see what happens if I shoot it. Yeah. Get dodged. Oh. Can't get him like that. Okay. Oh, he doesn't see me. Oh. You fool. All right. We might have to eat the friend fish. Remember the one that escaped before? We're gonna eat his cousin. You're going on the menu tonight. Come on, no. Stop. I don't know how much health he has. I feel like hitting him a lot first would make sense, but like, what if he dies? What if that kills him? You know? I'd rather just do this so I can guarantee a fresh catch. But it only does 3 damage. I want to see the health bar. But can you rotate it? Who knows? Ooh, that was hard to do. Oh? Oh, you have to like carve him. I see. That was 5 meat per carve. I have 10 meat from him. Whoa. All right, let's go back with that. Humphead fish, he is called. All right. Yeah, too big for bucket. That's fine. Okay, so the yield on those dudes is like crazy. Completely crazy. Nice, we're gonna eat that tonight. Oh yeah. It's the Cephadrome all over again. God, that shit killed me. Here's stuff. Well, to think you'd actually managed to bring it back, I expect you to quietly expire in the depths, you could say. He thought I was gonna die? Seems I've underestimated you slightly. Very well. I'll show you how to make a basic underwater rifle with these materials. Okay, download my huge app. I don't want to download your huge fucking app. Ugh. Craft. Oh my god, no! Duff! Do it! Ah, yes, my finest creation! Beautiful! Wow, great job, Duff, great job. With a neat explanation like that, even someone like you should have understood. Well, I guess. Oh, and one more thing. I take some measures to allow you to open weapon chests underwater. Wow, weapon chests. Average Reddit mod. You can't bring them out of the sea, but they can still come in handy, you could say. Oh, but I'll collect info about the weapons you pick up and create blueprints for you. Weapons made with the blueprint won't break down underwater, you could say. What the fuck is this? In any case, this master will be watching you. Goodbye, eternity! What the fuck? Dave is all of us. Dave is just like, huh? Okay. Alright, we gotta run the shop now, yeah. It's sushi time. It's sushi time, let's go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yeah. Enhance. Yeah. Oh, salt bay. I love Bancho. Okay. A beautiful menu item, Titan Triggerfish. I feel like I don't want to enhance this one if I can't make as much of it. Actually, you know what? Let me do it. Realistically, how many people am I gonna serve, you know? Okay. Let's do that. Black spot sea bream sushi. To 522 happiness. Okay. I'm just testing all this to see how much effect it really has. Because I don't quite know yet what makes sense to make better. And I'll put that on like normal. Okay. We're gonna open. Let's go. It's time, customers. It's time. Come on in. We got so much fish. What'd you like? Okay. Would you like some tea? Okay. It's for you. Okay. And you. I think this was the order, right? The order they were in. Aw, you would like some tea, I see. Oh. Incredible. Did you see that? My God. Holy. Perfect pour every time. Let's go. Okay, and then I get this guy. Good. Plus tip, it said. Do I get tip if I do it faster? Okay. This place is kind of going crazy, man. You have to dive and busk. Yup. Dave's out here doing everything. 1 coin tip. Let's go. All right, another nice night. A wonderful night. Wow. Isn't there an auto resupply option too? There is. There is. I guess I should probably use that. I don't know. I don't have it on right now. At least the food bubble blinks faster to when they are getting mad. Yeah, yeah. Sort of like plate up, like you have to do it in time, you know? Huh? How are you? Hello. Dr. Bacon. Dr. Bacon, everybody. I'll move over a little bit. Just for now. Are you, Dave, by any chance? Yes? What is it, sir? There we go. Wow, I'm all right. Oh, yeah, whoa, what the fuck is his face doing? Always right about these things, huh? Nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Bacon. I'm an archaeologist who studies the Sea People civilization. The Sea People civilization? I'll explain it to you. Aren't you lucky to have an expert like me tell you about them? Maybe I shouldn't have asked. Dude's jaw comes off like a snake. Oh. The Sea People civilization lives in legends. They're said to... Okay, okay. Okay, I didn't press the button, but alright. They worship fish, they had gills, they're mermaids. They lived in the depths. Changes to the sea bottom brought about their abrupt downfall. That's about all there is to the story. Oh. Everyone thinks it's a myth and nothing more, of course. But proof that they were real was found right in the vicinity of this place. Huh? This is an amazing find, one that could turn the whole academic world upside down. An ancient civilization under the sea. You would only see such things in comic books or games. What makes you so sure they were real? My assistant closely analyzed an artifact found nearby and found that it is from no known civilization. It's dated to around 1,500 years ago as well. There were no civilizations in these parts back then. That is interesting, but what business do you have with me? Well, you see, my assistant's cryptocurrency investments didn't pan out and he won't be around for a good while. That's why I'd like you to help me. Oh, many such cases. Dave's face, he goes, oh, he looks disgusted. My assistant told me that the artifact was found 70 meters or so below the surface. Please go take a look. I don't think I can go that low. We're busy with the sushi bar. I don't think we can. Haha, sorry to interrupt the conversation. I'm Cobra. I work with Dave. Of course we should help you. We'll gladly do so. Yeah. Oh, we don't have time to swim around searching for artifacts. Think about it. If an underwater civilization is discovered, countless people will flock here. Poncho sushi will be bursting at the seams. I suppose you have a point. All right, I'll help. Haha, isn't that lucky? Oh, of course, I won't be asking you to work for free. I'll upgrade the diving suit you're wearing for free. Wow. With an enhanced diving suit, you'll be able to venture deeper. This is essential for exploration. These days, even such things can be handled by an app. Technological advancements are amazing, huh? Let's first install the iDiver app on the phone before we proceed. Tracking the sea people. Okay, iDiver. Lets me do enhancements. Okay. Got it. I'll install it. Okay, so we get more upgrades. So suit upgrades now. Timing suit for depth limit upgrade. Yee! Now you'll be able to venture a bit deeper. Once you have enough money, use iDiver to enhance your equipment. You can enhance your suit as well as your cargo box and oxygen tank. Never forget that anything can happen in deep waters. I'll be in touch! Toodaloo! Okay. I have to find artifacts. He said, what, 70 meters? 70 meters below. I think I want the viable weight rather than the air tank. It upgrades it to 13. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring more fish back. Oh, no, wait, I can do both. I can afford both. Okay. We're doing that over weaponry right now. Let's see it. I think Cobra needs to stop supervising. You think? You fucking think? We could do without him just standing there. You know, hey, if it works out and we make more money because of this, then all right, man. Okay. All right. I have 8 shots in my gun. Oh? Shock harpoon tip. More damage and paralysis chance. All right, let's try it. Let's go for it. box we have. Ooh, oxygen capsule. Always very good. Always good. We're just gonna go deep, I guess. See what I can find. About that bitch. Ooh, it's getting darker. Ooh. New fish right there. Oxygen down here. Pink seashell. Doink, 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 doink. What are you? Lead ore? You're just gonna pick up lead with your hands? Oh my god. Help. Alright, yeah, I just pick up the lead. No problem. Glass. I just touched the lead, you know, it's fine. Just don't eat it. Well, who's to say he doesn't get a little hungry and puts it right in his mouth, huh? Oh, oh. It's a little squid. He inked himself. Oh no. Oh, he's paralyzed right now. Does that make them easier to catch, maybe? A and D. Oh, my eyes. I'll be fine. Okay, so some of them, they want to spam A and D and not space. I have to be, like, ready for the different commands. Getting closer, getting closer. Come on! Ooh, you got inked. Ooh, yeah. Look. Little ink never hurt nobody. I wish I could ink. What the fuck? Come on. Imagine if someone's talking to you and you really want to talk to them and you could just ink them and run away. It's like pocket sand, you know? It's pocket sand, but it's self-produced. You don't have to go find sand. It's perfect. Mo bullets. Mo problems. Oh! See people artifact. That's the one. Okay. Huh? Bye. See ya. That's nice how you left. Oh, what was that just now? I have to go back to the boat right away. Don't be scared, Dave. That's friend-shaped. Oh, wait. Oh, it's up to 8 only. Okay. Dave, that's a friend. Anything cool over here? Nah, okay, let me get that oxygen that was over to the left. And then head back up. Maybe grab a couple things so I can hit the weight limit. Yeah, he's chill. He's a good boy. He's all good. Don't worry. Oh, is this collectible? Ooh. Oh. What is this? Skull. Can be used for crafting weapons, potentially. Ooh. I see. His name is Fido. We can do better. What do we name him? What do we name Mr. Big Eyeball? Joel, would you play this game or would this game get you with the thalassophobia, do you think? Because it is 2D. It does get darker, I think. Glunk? No, Glunk is already our boy. Glunk is my pet. You can't have him. Irvin? Played this like 3 months ago? Oh, you did? I didn't see you play it. I missed it. Oh! What the fuck? Get away from me. Back off, bitch. Okay, let's see. 1 meat? Yeah, you're dead to me. Goodbye. Dusky grouper, fragment, glass, kelp, red starfish, lead ore. Yeah, we'll hold on to all of it. It's one of my potluck games. Ah, okay. I missed it. Oh, turmeric. It's pronounced turmeric. I keep hearing people say turmeric, and I don't know why. Why did they say turmeric? There's an R there. Triple axle level 1. Fires 3 bullets at once. It cannot pierce. Oh, if I pick it up, I can... Oh. This wild horse can finish enemies with just 3 bullets at close range. Okay, let's try it. It's not a tumor. I know. It's not a tumor. Oh. I see. Can I just shoot all these fish? I can. I see. All right, we have oxygen there. Let's just try and collect some new weapons, maybe. Whoops. My bad. All right, I'll swap it for whatever's here because this will have ammo. Right? Oh, it's just that one. Good enough. It's my basic rifle. All right, noting the O2 there. Checking the rest, though. It's pronounced that way because I can't read. Wow, fix it. Can I kill these jellyfish with this? These are piercing. Oh, it did die. Fried egg jellyfish. That's cute. It's cute. Okay, okay. Let's drop one lid. No. What else could I drop? I don't need red starfish. No? I want to keep the rest. All right, fine. Fine, I won't take it. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh Jesus. Get away. What are you, wood? Let's just go up and dump what we have. I think what we have is pretty good. Dave is so cute, he's just a happy man. I like him, I enjoy him. I like the way they've been doing his writing and everything so far. He's just chilling. He just wants to dive. He wants to do his thing. He's like, yeah, I love diving. Oh, sushi restaurant. Oh man, I love sushi. Like, he's just a nice guy. You know? Hello. You know what? I think these are 3D objects that they textured with some pixel art. Potentially, because is the 2D animation that good? It's possible, but I think... Yeah. I think they're 3D objects, right? I feel Cobra may be taking advantage somewhat. Oh, you think? Yeah, because the backgrounds are 3D and stuff, right? You brought it out safely. It seems to be in very good condition, almost as if it was stored somewhere until recently. Very interesting. This may be on the find of the century, even. All right, Dave, let's continue to work together and uncover the secrets of the Sea People civilization. What? I thought I'd only be helping you once. Of course, say no more. Just put our restaurant at the top of the list of affiliates. That won't be hard to do. I have a very lucky feeling about this. I'll be in touch. Bye, Dr. Bacon. Bye. See you, Doctor. 300 gold for that? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, if I find it a second time. Okay. Got it. To the fish tank. While you were out at sea, the repairs were completed. Let's head to the restaurant. It's back. I'm gonna look at it. 3D jape. Yeah. It's looking very nice. It doesn't matter how delicious the food is. The restaurant can't be a mess. If you want to change the interior menu is open below. So please check it. Okay, okay. Ooh. But, as Dr. Bacon said, if the remains of sea people are found here, customers will indeed come, but this area's kind of remote, so I think we'll need a way to advertise the store until then. Yeah, these days it's just about impossible to attract customers without publicity. Have you tried the social media app named Cooksta? You mean the social media app young people use to post pictures of the food they ate? Yeah. That's how all businesses are promoting themselves lately. I simply can't understand why people would waste their time like that. Sushi makes an impression on the heart, not photographs. But even so, isn't it better to use it than to keep people ignorant of your food, Bancho? You have a point there. They will come. They will come. Making, you know, a total aside. I was watching Mike stream every time. The thing that makes me laugh every time. Mike frequently says when he's streaming, he goes, "Come on, man. Come on, man." And every time people in chat will start saying, "Come on, man." Me included. Or he read something in the dialogue and said, "They will come." And everyone just goes, "They will come." Just like you just did. It's my favorite. It makes me laugh every time. Every time. Make an account is simple, so let's try it out. First register and make the hashtag Bancho Sushi, then done. Well, it's not as complicated as expected. Now customers happy with your food will follow Bancho Sushi. I'm not sure about this, but okay, I got it. Also install the Cooksta app on my phone and check the followers' posts. Oh my god, Cooksta! Oh! Raise your rating in Cooksta. Oh. I see. Okay, let's check the interior. Normal wood table, Oriental modern. Was this light wood? Oh, it's cute. I'm gonna go with modern. Oh yeah. Oh wait, we can do all of it here. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, so do the nicer interiors make people like the restaurant more? Are they like, "Oh, this place is fancy"? Or is this just a way for it to look? Does it change stuff? Just for looks? Okay, so that's for later. Speaker, lighting, deco. Oh, cute. Bonsai, very important. Painting. Or photograph. Also cute. Okay. Oh, you could time skip too if you wanted to. Okay. And then how we do it on ingredients. God, we have so much. Momo! Meow! Alright, let's check cook stuff. Bancho Sushi's bar's grand opening. Woo! Reasonable prices. Woo! Mr. Bancho Sushi himself. Cute. Alright, how do we do that? I just need to gain more people. I liked it. I liked it. Can I scroll down? No, I can't. Okay. I just have to keep checking it. Noted. Let's go. Adding Momo to this list of names for my future cats. Oh my god. You gonna get a cat? You gonna do it? One of the mods just got a cat. They got 2 cats. Ember got 2 cats. And I believe he, I think he posted a picture in the Discord. I want to say he has. Yeah. Okay. It's the same map as before. Let's go to the right a bit more. East, and then go down. A dolphin! Wait, dolphins are assholes. Be careful, Dave. Dave, no! Don't be taken in by it. Don't start thinking it's cute. Huh? A dolphin. Seems to be asking me to follow. Should I try and follow? Oh god, Dave, no. Dave, be careful. Fresh food? No. Oh god, he's fast as fuck. Okay. I'm following. I don't want to waste too much oxygen. Oh, your friend is trapped. Oh, pink dolphin is caught in the net. It was asking me to rescue its friend. I should cut that net. Okay. Here we go. I got you. I'm gonna get you out of there. Yippee! Yay! Oh, they're rolling. Don't be distracted. You think they're cute, but they'll eat you in an instant. Seems to have left a gift. I didn't even know dolphins had mates. Of course they do. A pearl. Ooh. They get very, very attached. We're gonna grab everything for now and be on our way. Underwater scooter. It's time. Let's get in the scooter. Okay. Shark time. Let's see. Right? Ow! 7 shots. Okay. I got his head! And his meat. Okay. You're next, buddy. You're very high yield. I know you are. What's 7 times 15? That's the shark's health. 105? What the fuck? Can I count? I can't do math while I'm doing this, is it? What the fuck? 75? No, you're crazy. 7 times 15? No, 7 times 10, which is 70, and then 35, which is half of that. Add that to the top. Oh, that's how I would calculate that. It is 105. Yeah, what? What is 75? You crazy. Please, you must die. Please. If I kill it with a knife, does it make a difference? Because you, like, carve these ones, right? God, their humanoid lips and their teeth are... Ugh. I don't know if the yield is higher killing it this way. Or I should say getting last hit this way. Let me see. Let me see what happens. Okay, 2 carbs on him. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Let's find some oxygen. I know there's one to the left, but we're too far from that. Oh, here we go. 5 and 5. Oh, no, the yield is the same. Oh, I don't have to harpoon it. Okay. Okay, we don't have to harpoon it. Not upgrading the spear gun for 10 damage a hit? Bro, I just got here. I just got here. You know? I went for suit upgrades. What? How did you not see me? I was... Huh? Yes. Okay. Let's go further. I can go to... up to 80. Let's get some of the big boys down here. You. You. Come on. Soon, soon. You. Okay, okay. Be very quiet, very quiet. I'm hunting Groper. Come on. You know you want to die. You know you want to die. One of these days. If I do this and you die, I'll be so upset. Come on. Bro, I need your the high yield. I need your delicious high yield. Come on. I need to put you in the fridge. I hate this dude. How much health do you have? I should have walked up to you and slashed you like 100 times before I did this. I hate this fish. Moegi! Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I was thinking about the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh my god, he's difficult. Oh, the resistance is different on some of them. Okay, Dusky Grouper. Okay, let's drop you. Let's drop you. You're easy to find. I still can't pick stuff up. Okay. Well, we'll just see what's down here and then just go up. We'll just check real quick. Oh, there's oxygen here. I see. Full oxygen tank. Sushi time. Yeah, have you played this? Have you tried it out? It's good. I really like it so far. I could see how some people are like, oh yeah, I played this for 24 hours straight. I'm like, okay. I understand. I fully get it. Critical depth right there, 80. Okay. I'm so heavy, guys. Nothing special over here. No. No items. No. Okay, let's just go up. Baraxis, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. How much is this game again? I want to say it's around 20 bucks. It might have been less than 20 for the sale. I think it might be. I want to say it's like 17 right now or something. Hold on. Oh no, I don't want to use that. I want to grab this and then keep going. Okay. $18. Okay, yeah. It's probably like what, $17.99 right now on the Steam summer sale, which is pretty good considering the number of hours people put into it. Oh, it's 20 base. Okay. I think it's very worth so far. If people are, the gameplay loop is nice. I could see myself doing it a lot, and people are saying that they're putting like tons of hours into it. So I'm like, okay. My rule is always that if you can get the value to be less than $1 an hour, then that's like really, really, really solid for the game. If a game is $50 and I could see myself putting a little over 50 hours into it, I'm like, okay. Not bad, not bad. Rufus King, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. It's gonna be good. I love this game. Have you, how much have you played it? Are you one of the sickos that played for like 50 hours already? Doing story took me around 30 hours and there's still stuff I could do. Yeah. Exactly. The only game with a better dollar value to entertainment is Vampire Survivors. It depends on what you like. If you're gonna argue that route, go play Isaac. If we're gonna talk about like hours you could put into the game to do stuff, you could just, you could just play Isaac. But if you're like me and you just can't stand Isaac, then, Alright. Poncho's working alone. Let's do it. Mission updated. Not enough workers. Oh, can I get a helper? That would be so nice if I could. Playing these kinds of games on Steam Deck sounds chill. For me, yeah. I want to be able to play a lot of card games on Steam Deck. That's what I want. What's this lady? Are you a food critic? She looks like a food critic. Looks around. This is Bancho's sushi place, huh? Miss Yoshi. Is it Yoshi? I'm just gonna say Yoshi. I came by because I heard this place is getting popular on Cooksta. The name gave me pause, but to think it's really your place. New food using never before seen ingredients. Can't taste this anywhere else. A test turn, but masculine chef. Wow, so they mentioned me too? No, not really. In any case, what brings you all the way here, Miss Yoshi? Oh, various reasons. I wanted to check out the restaurant. Looks like you're still the same. What? What's with her attitude? Well, there's nothing to change. I simply continue on day by day, training myself. My goodness, that is the problem. I like her face. You refused to listen to me last time in a similar fashion, and that's what got you booted from the hotel. Talking about that again. Oh, he was working at a hotel? That's the customer's fault for judging the food without even trying it. How long will you continue treating customers that way? To keep making that terrible food. What do you mean terrible? Whole roasted shark head is an excellent dish. Shark has been used in cuisine in both the West and the East, and in Korea it was even used in ancestral rituals. That's true. Stop. You've not changed one bit. Let me judge for myself then whether it's food fit for consumption. Then I can tell you why I came. Fine then, I'll show you. I'll make sure you know the true taste of shark head meat. Vshojo, isn't this development a bit sudden? Dave, as a chef, this is a fight I can't back out of. My pride hangs in the balance. Please get me a white tip. Oh, what a coincidence that I already got that. You want me to catch a white tip reef shark? Dave, you just did. Okay. Take a gun, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so scary. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we already did it. I saw the shark, I killed it, I took its head. Sometimes, special customers with a backstory will hear of the sushi bar and visit. Learn dishes that the customers want through research and serve them to the customers. Ah, that's how that works, okay. Sarsen's flame to expand your menu. Research, okay. Whole roasted shark head. I research it. This is his moment. I love Vshojo. Man, I love this dude. Alright, wait, anything else? No. Cooks to grade will let me do that. Okay. Alright. Wait. Menu. Do I put this on the menu for her? I think I do. Let's enhance the dusky grouper. Yes. Wow. So we can serve 3 this level 2. Yeah, we'll serve that as is. You, I got more of you. Let's enhance you again. So expensive. Alright, next time we'll serve it. Let's enhance you. I have a lot extra of a lot of things, so I'm gonna focus on enhancing some of them. Okay. And then you. Okay. Looking good. We're open for business. She wants a whole head. A whole shark head. Ma'am, you're a shark head. Ugh, disgusting as usual. The look of it just ruins my appetite. Even so, a promise is a promise. Oh, the umami flavor. Oh, what the fuck? The animations in this game are so fucking funny. How do you like it? It's good, it's tasty. I could taste the white tip reef shark fat inside the crispy whole roast. But it's not an overly cloying flavors. Is this ginger? The ginger scent mixes with the strong flavor of the head. It's quite lovely. Pardon me. I wasn't expecting it to be this good. We've all been there. That was me when I went to this one, I won't tell you which, a particular ramen shop that makes the most rich, thick umami broth I've ever tasted in my life. And I tasted the broth and I was like ready to cry over it. It was that fucking good. It was that fucking good. The Book of Five Rings states that one should look at the essence of something instead of its appearance. Do you have food like that? Like something that you tried where you were just like dying over it? In a good way? Sharks look terrible on the outside, but they have robust meat in their head, and their head has a delicious taste. The whole roasted shark head brings such traits to their maximum potential. I must admit it, this is good. You passed, Bancho. Let me tell you why I'm here, then. This restaurant needs to hire people. I can help you with that. What do you mean? Do you still mean to go it alone, Bancho? This place is already operating at full capacity. Things might be okay for now, but you won't be able to cope when even more customers come. I can't continue working alone, but it's not easy to find people I can trust. I'm Yoshi the recruiter. This is what I do these days. Let's start out by putting out a hiring ad. Employees, you say. Hire employees to reduce the workload. Employees help serve food in the dining area or make cooking faster. Okay. Staff menu. Left control to put out a hiring notice. Oh, okay. We're putting out a free flyer ad and hoping that somebody shows up. Alright, good. Following day, we'll see what goes on with that. Alright. Alright, sounds good to me. Grilled cheese sandwich after a long hiking trip hits real? Oh, you're so right. Ooh. Let's check how the menu's going. Okay. Wait a minute. Your tea, ma'am. Ooh. Okay. Suspiciously viscous. Yeah, the tea's a little thick. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm running, lady. I'm running. What would you like? Okay. They're commenting on cook stuff. Wow. Wowee. Should I be checking the Cooksta app while I'm here? Like, they're eating, and I'm like, what are the people saying? Oh, what's going on here? Oh. I don't know. It's tea made with thick water. Yeah, it's delicious. Is that good for the day? Okay. Closed for the day. I like this a lot, man. I feel this game. I understand this game. I get it. I fully get it. Ready for Badlands chugs to chug. When he chugs anything that's thick, I feel like dying. I feel like dying watching him. Disgusto. You know? Hey. Hey, Dave, I've got the luckiest news. I analyzed the artifact you brought me, and a large amount of unknown substance was detected. I think it must be iron compressed deep underwater, but it gives off a unique wavelength. I went ahead and developed a radar to track those waves. Ooh, why is that news, Loki? Being coy today, are we? This radar is bound to come in useful on your next expedition. What do you mean, my next expedition? Cobra forced me to go along last time. I was given a contract with your name on it. The cancellation charge for breaking the contract is over 20. Huh? What in the world were you two talking about? Don't be so by the book. Check the signals for me to test out the radar. Give it to me. I'll tell you if it works and no more. Okay. I smell money in the water. New posts on Cooksta. Woo! Oh, it's all the people trying our stuff. I see. Yeah, we're still not there yet. We need 2 more followers. We have 8. 8 followers. Oh, I need scrap iron to make that better. Okay. Okay, and on eye diver, let's do this first. Let's do the air tank. Seems very significant. And cargo. Diving suit next. Might need to upgrade the diving suit, actually, to get to the next portion. I don't know if the radar will send me really deep. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Slowly rest here, but fishing, yeah. It's the gameplay loop is really satisfying. Okay. Let's just go and find this. I'm eating chips. Let's go. The sharks are low and to the right. I should probably just get one shark per run. What do we got? Shock harpoon tip. Nah, no. I'll leave it as the regular one. Okay, always good. Grab it for now. And we go. Number moves faster when I'm moving to the right as well, so I'm going to keep going low and right. Oh, I can escape that way, okay. Noted. Okay, escape pod to the west. The west will remember it. Black vinegar. Okay. Oh. I don't want to get sent down there. Are those like spikes? Can those actually kill me? Those spikes? Okay, I don't know that it actually is much deeper, but it's definitely to the right. This is critical depth. I think I have to go above and to the right. Let's do that. Big boy, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I don't know. He's too low. I don't want to go for him. Only one way to find out. Yup. We'll see what happens. No, wait. I want to get the shark. Ah! I got inked. It's messed up. Oh, it is gonna be lower. I think, yeah. I think I'm gonna need that diving suit upgrade to get to the said thing. Yeah, it's gonna be like... Woo! All the way low right. I want to kill that thing! Oh well. Whatever it was, it looked tasty. He does look delicious, man. What? I shot between them. My bad. Ooh. Come here. Oh. Whatever. Except the ink, I can see through it. Because I'm strong. Okay. Here we go. Now you. I know this bitch has like 1,000,000 health. But we have the harpoon gun that does 10 damage now, so... should be able to get him. Ooh. A lot of resistance. Are you a red snapper? Who are you? Hello, little one. You will be eaten. Do not resist. You're too delicious. Yes, coral trout. Ooh. The radar shows you how many meters you need to go down. No fucking way. You some kind of genius? Oh shit. Don't worry, we have the strong harpoon gun now. Actually, I don't... Oh no, it can hit him. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Bro, get away. I'm gonna need you to stop that. This instant. Yes. Alright, okay. Got another shark head. Shark meat. We are in the money. The big money right now. And then I'll throw some stuff away. I'm gonna go for him. Once we have him, we just go back. Like immediately. And then one more day of selling stuff. I'll dive in the afternoon. One more kitchen service and I'll have more than enough for the suit. Let me grab it. Yes, yes. Get away. Stop it. Die. I don't like that fish in his weird mouth. Okay, let's just go up. I haven't used one of these yet. Go to your boat as quickly as possible. The calling takes some time. Oh, I see. So it's not a get out of jail free if you're being chased. It's for if you have low oxygen, but not shark proof, you know? Definitely not shark proof. You were looking at this game? Already I would recommend it. If the gameplay loop doesn't change, I keep getting to do a lot of what I'm doing now, I'd be perfectly happy. Who are you? Yo, I like your boat, Sato. Hoppity hop. Do you know a lot about this giant blue hole? Not sure what to say to that. It's different in there every time. Yes, that's it. It's the best place to collect Marinka. What? I could complete my collection in this place. Ha ha ha! Yeah, Ash Fitchum. Look at him. And look at him. He just loves fish. Marinka. Don't tell me you don't know the highly popular ocean life trading cards Marinka. Oh, I see. How can you not have heard of the futuristic trading cards that utilize an AI recognition system that automatically corresponds to fish in real life? Never heard of them. Sounds fun, though. You seem quite behind the times. Let me help you install the app. You know, they keep doing this app shit, and I've got no room on my phone. Alright, the amazing thing about these Marinka is you don't really need to do anything special. Just catch a new fish, you'll get a card. Check the cards every now and then on the app, you're done. I see. I guess I'll be able to easily see what fish I've caught so far. That's right. It's almost like a... Oh, you don't want to be saying the name. I understand. I'll try it out. Marine Dex. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? I'm Sato. I'll give you my contact info, so hit me up if you have questions. See you then. Choo-choo! Oh, it's a paddle boat. I like his boat. What the hell did I come... No. We're doing Marine Mon. Okay. I see. Thanks, Sato. Very cool. Anything new on Cooksta? No, it's the same. How much do we need again? 225. Whoa. What happens if I call? Kind of busy now with research. There's TV in the background, though. You're breaking up. See that? What the fuck? Bancho, I miss you. Well, shit. Let's see these. Cute. Look at my little cards. Woo. Ew. Okay, then medium depth. Okay, so we'll get to deep at some point. Very nice. Okay, let's go back in. Let's go right back in. does indeed seem to be the joke. Poor Satoshi went to hell. He's doing his best, okay? Ash Ketchum in 30 years. Alright, so I can't get all the way down to the thingy, so we will just get food. We'll just get fish. Try and catch one of everything. So I can get my cards. It's very important. Alright. I've caught one of those before. Caught one of those before. I just caught one of you. You know what? The more you catch of the same thing, the more you can upgrade the dish for it too. So let's just keep doing that. Caught you before. Ooh, what's this? Don't you dare. Ow. Ow. Get away. I got its thorns. Ooh. New item. Alright, you gotta die. Oh! Very tired of you. Nice. Very nice. These guys. Come here. Come here, dusky grouper. I need your delicious meat. Oh, yeah. I'm so fast with it now. Oh, every time... Fruit fly tried to get in my mouth. Where did you come from? I saw one fruit fly in here. Like, before stream when I ate. And I was like, oh, that bitch will be back. There he was. As predicted. Have I caught one of you before? Oops. What the heck? I'm back. It's so weird because I'm doing it with my left hand and I'm used to button mashing with right. New territory. There we go. Fruit fly assassins after Geega. Dude. He tried to get in there. He tried to get in there and choke me out. And it was fucked up. Alright, let's grab this while I'm here. And then just be on our way this way. Can't go deeper. Can't go to those depths. Because my critical depth is 80. I don't know what happens when you keep going below the critical depth. One could assume it's real bad. One could assume it's, you know, certain death. And for now, I just need fish so I can keep upgrading my stuff at the restaurant and selling it for more and more shmoney. Oh! Oh my god. Come back, little fishies, come back. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Still carry more? I'm just gonna keep doing this. Oh, we're still going. Certain death after a certain depth? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to figure out what that depth is right now. I think I could just, you know. Ooh. Ooh, no. Let me out. Let me out. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We're good. Safe. Mackerel scad. There's so many of you. I always feel like the strat would be to maybe just keep grabbing like one type of fish constantly. Get a million of them and just upgrade that thing's sushi. I'm just gonna grab what's around me. For right now, because I could go for anything while everything's unupgraded at the moment. You, come here. Got all your friends, now you're next. Come on. There we go. Yes, yes! Alright, and then I'll take that escape pod. You got health. Oh, oh. You got more health. Sir, you're a little fish. It's time. You know it's your time to die. My hand slid on the space bar. Come here. There we go. You're new? Let's do another one. 3 or 4? 4, I think. Damn, this thing has like 50 health almost. Oh, oh, oh. Come back, little buddy. Come here. Oh, again. He's a big boy. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're very full. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna grab our escape pod. We're gonna go up and we're gonna serve food and we're gonna make so much money. The food service is gonna be crazy today. Just a woman and her uncontrollable urge to overfish. It's fine. It's just me in these waters. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You know what they call that? It's the tragedy of the commons. The phenomenon where everyone's like, well, it's fine if I litter in the spot because it's just me and I'm like one person and there's so many people and the earth is so big and it won't be an issue. Or overfishing. You fish a lot in a spot and you're like, it's fine. It's just me. It'll be whatever. It's not a big deal. But then like every human thinks that. So that everyone overreaches in some capacity. And then that's why it's called the tragedy of the commons. It's everyone commonly overdoes it. Dun dun dun. And then the earth dies. Hi, Grape. Grape, look, I'm overfishing. All right. Grape, look, you do fun fishing stuff and then you get to run the restaurant. Well, there's an applicant for the Bancho Sushi hiring notice. Time to have a look-see. Kyoko. We're gonna hire Kyoko. What? Sounds amazing. It is. It is. It's so good. I wasn't expecting an applicant so quickly. Let's check out who we have. Why do I have to press control? Why can't I just click it? Okay. Cooking, serving, procure, appeal. Oh, we got an appeal stat. I see. I see. They must be placed. Okay, yeah. I want dining area because I'm struggling out here. Okay. Look at her. Look at her go. Let's upgrade. Enhance. Just made some fried rice. Oh, share. I've been eating chips. I've been eating chips this whole time. Wowie. Let's just keep enhancing. 10 to enhance that? Let's sell it for tonight. Tonight we will sell it. And then when I kill one more, I'll be able to enhance it next time. Sure, it costs 3 to enhance. It costs 4 to enhance. Alright. And I'll sell 3 of them. I feel like that's a good ratio to be doing this with. Dusky grouper. Okay, we can only sell 2 of those and that's fine. Okay, our menu's good. Let's go. Beef basil fried rice is baller. Oof, sounds good. Sounds good as hell. Alright, I'm ready. Hey! I see. Alright, let's see if this lady kicks into gear. Oh my god, she's doing it. Yo, you're so helpful. Ooh. Yes. Incredible. Does she get the tips, though? Do I make less money if I have her do everything? I wonder. I could go for some beef and broccoli. Oh, yeah. Ooh. New recipes. Menu slot up. Kitchen staff up. Wasabi amount up. Added interior plus 10. Let's fucking go. Alright, we sold out of these. So let's swap it. Mackerel scad. Enhance. And we'll do that. Okay. Place. Good. I got you. I got you. I'll do as much as I can. Oh! She took it from me. Oh, I'm gonna pour the tea. I'm gonna pour the tea. I got it. Yes. Ooh. Look at that pour. I'm goated. I'm actually goated. I know it's chunky. It freaks me the fuck out. It's so nice to have her. Oh my god. Coco, you are simply the best. No, that's mine. I want the tip from this customer. I want to collect their money. There we go. Non-Newtonian tea. Oh. People left their shit at the table. Am I gonna have to bust tables? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at those sales. Insane. Insane. Crazy sales. Holy shit. Beautiful. Beautiful. You haven't quit diving yet, have you? What is it this time? I'm doing some investigating for an important paper. I'm gonna need some help. Give me 3 blue shells and 3 brown shells. Okay, but aren't you supposed to do this sort of thing yourself? Are you kidding me? Writing a paper requires a ton of research and investigation. What you're doing is only a very tiny part of it all. So don't let it get to your head. Hurry along. I don't have much time until the deadline. Really are impossible. But since you say it's for a paper, was it blue shells and brown shells? Alright. Fine, Ellie. When you hire more employees and purchase more ingredients, you will have to take care of many things all at once. So I decided to give you a management app. Ooh, you can track the size of your restaurant without visiting it. Yay! Okay, thank you. More apps. Allô? I call them allô. There's one more. No, 3 more apps I don't have yet. Wowee. Woohoo. Oh, okay. So I could check more easily when I'm trying to level up here. Ingredients owned. Got it. And then who's there? Beautiful. And then I wanted to do cook stuff. I must like anything that I can to boost it. Look at him. Oh. Okay, get my rewards. Okay. On our way. We have 10 followers, going for 20, making it to the big leagues. Music unlocked. Ooh, okay. We go. We go. It's funny how this is the best thing to come from Nexon in years. I know. I know. It's so close. I wonder if I can kill the moray eel now. So by their newer indie team is why? Exactly. Another one? Oh, I should have upgraded my diving suit. I'll just do it after this. Okay, okay, I'll follow you. Okay, it's dolphin from before. I don't see the pink dolphin. Oh my god, is the pink dolphin gonna keep getting stuck? Alright. I'll follow you. No, you're in a fishing net. Oh my god, no. The pink dolphin. Pirates must have captured it illegally. I should quickly cut its net. How do I do it? Up here? Oh my god, they're lifting it out of the... Ah! They're shooting me. There's a red laser. What the fuck? The laser sight. Oh my god. Stop it. Now. I'll save you. Ah! I'll just take the damage. I don't care. Yes. There's a skull on the boat. Oh, they tried to catch the pink dolphin. That's fucked up. I got you. Hmm? Woo! 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 We're communicating. And then we eat them. Oh, they left another gift. I hope neither of them get caught again. Large gold bar. Damn, these dolphins are rich as hell. Jesus Christ, dude. What's this? Ah, the seashells I needed for what's-her-face. The mean lady. What do we got? Baseball bat. Oh my god. Come here. Oh, I love it. You can send them so far. Oh, it's beautiful. Big bonk. Come on, sir. Come on. Ooh, the 2-hit kill. Beautiful. Woo! He went too low. Yes. Scooter time. Okay. Let's go down here. Yeah, map's different again. Shark. I need the shark for financial reasons. I will kill a shark every time. I see it, it's dead. I need your entire head separated from your body. One more? Delicious. Would a marine mammal provide sushi though, or steak? Oh, it would still be like a fishy meat, I would think. Maybe. I don't actually know. I've never tried to eat a dolphin. I don't think... Are you even allowed to? I'm sure it's done somewhere, like it always is. Ugh. Oh, not close enough. Imagine Menti tastes like salty beef. Salty beef. You know what? I could see that. I could absolutely see that. I don't like most fish, but like if it's more meaty, I'll eat it with no problem. Unless ocean water-y, you know. Japan lets you. Almost everywhere else classifies them as pre-sentient. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. We don't like to eat things that are too smart, too feeling, too, you know, too similar to us. Too much like us. Oh. Maybe I can get the big boy. How low can I go? He's gonna escape low from me. Can I be here for long? No, my oxygen just like fucking tanks, dude. Alright, let's go up. Let's grab this oxygen and then maybe go up higher again because I need to find those shells. Yeah, but dolphins are evil as fuck. Yeah, and people are so nice and great and wonderful, and dolphins are the ones you should be, you know, worried about. So true. Dolphins can harm people. Yeah, that's right. Whoa, terrible. Never heard of that before. Never heard of a smart thing harming something before. Oh, it's crazy. That's nuts. Yoo-hoo! Harlequin hind. I'm gonna eat him. What do you think we mean when we say eat the rich? It's everyone, don't... I think we should honestly eat everybody. Eat everyone. There are too many people. Your problems would be solved if you just ate each other. You guys keep having issues and complaining, and I'm like, you know what? There's a very simple solution. And you guys just won't do it. You just won't do it. As a non-human, it's not my problem. Ooh, there we go. Look at it. Look at it. It's a modest proposal. A simple solution.
Soylent Geek is people.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, you're dead and that's cool, but I wanted to see if I could kill this moray. Oops. Or not? Am I not allowed to? Huh? Am I not allowed to at all? Or do I need to wait for it to come out? It seems like not at all right now. He's invincible. Did I get all the shells? Hold on. I can't check my phone underwater. Blue shell. Oh. One blue shell to go. Okay. Oh. Well, well, well. Look at that. Alright, these two only yield one each. Discard. You're done. You're done. I'll do that. And I also needed some scrap iron. I'll grab you. I'll grab whatever little things I can. And then we will just go and do our thing. And I'll need to upgrade my suit. I really need to do that. Everyone gets 30 years to prove themselves or they go to the Soylent factory. Yes. Yes, exactly. You understand. I'm telling you, things could be so efficient. Woo! This is so satisfying. Every time the perspective changes and this happens, my brain is like so happy just watching this. Can I get this thing? I thought I maybe couldn't before, but now I'm thinking I can. No? Are they just there for flavor? I guess so. Ah, so that's what graduation is. Maybe for you. Melee it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Okay, okay, we're full, we're full. Woohoo! Let's go. Who knows? Yeah, me. I know. I don't knows. I know knows. Hi, Ellie. Hello? Already? That was harder than I expected. These are hard to find. Well, this isn't bad. Now then, if I just complete the delivery to Echo Watcher. Ta-da! Haha, research level gained. Huh? Echo Watcher. Eco? Oh, you don't know? Echo Watcher is a mission-based app made to... Another app. You get points for completing missions on the app and get rewards for reaching certain levels. So this was for points on the app, not for a paper? Oh, well, you could say they're basically the same thing. You try it out too if you're interested. See ya! Oh my god. It's always... I feel like they're all trying to sell me their damn apps. Okay, a good haul. A really good haul. What do we got? Here's our new app. Ooh. Okay, deliver you. Wow, research points. Okay. If I level up, I can get a bracelet? No fucking way. No, wait. Upgrade. Upgrade first, I need this. To progress. Okay. Okay. Let's try to create a new weapon? Okay. The figure of the girl on his desk. No fucking way. My waifu. I think I know this guy. I think I know him. You know? I think I've met him before. She's my waifu. I will protect her to the ends of the earth. Alright, now I can go get that thing that's deep down. I told you he's a gun, otaku, and a weeb. Wow, it made you think that. Oh, I know him. He's me. Multiple people said the exact same thing at the exact same time. You guys should kiss. I wish this game would stop doxing me. I've seen that exact guy so many times. So many times. He's real and he's in chat. I'm gonna grab a couple of these. I bet he's into, like, tack gear. Yeah, I own a tactical vest. I collect waifu morale patches. Guns and girls, you know what I mean? Yeah. Shipwreck, can I... I can't do anything with it. And he plays Nikke and Airsoft. Yep. Tactical. Let's not get too personal here. If you exist, I'm allowed to talk about you. Okay. If I've seen like 100 of you, I'm allowed to talk about you. Oh. Let's see how many this takes. 3. Whoop. Oh God. Oh no. He kept going. He slid on the wall. Fuck off. Ow! Okay, there we go. Nice. More shark heads for my restaurant. Oddly specific. Yeah, but there are like thousands of those. You know what I mean? Every archetype that seems oddly specific, I guarantee there are thousands of them. Minimum. There's so many people, you know? There are entire communities of these, and there's tons. And who's to say I'm not thinking that some of these things are cool too? I like waifus. I sure do. Alright, now we can eat this bitch. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Oh my god. How much health do you have? Oh god. Oh, he's huge. Ah! Please. I've stabbed you so many times. He ran into my harpoon. He ran into my harpoon 10 times. It was crazy. Moogie, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, shit. He does have more health than the shark. It's kind of scary. He's not even aggressive. He's just chilling. He's a tank. Ooh. There's a lot of resistance on that. Okay, okay, let's get the carps. Giant trevally. Oh, I see. I take your meat and I eat it. Let's see what we got. Lightning harpoon tip. I don't want it because it makes me slower, and I feel like I can't afford to be slower. I want to find some oxygen. Oh. Oh, you're aggressive, huh? Ah, you got teeth! Oh god, look at his little mouth, his little chompy mouth. Oh, Jesus Christ. Great barracuda! Ooh. Okay, don't ink me, don't ink me. I'm gonna go up, look for a little oxygen, and then come back down. You expand your inventory space. Yeah, you can change your, it's by weight. It's by weight, so you can change your max weight. Oh. Oh. Oxygen. Don't mind if I do. Okay. And be on my way down. I think I could get rid of some stuff. Let me see. The lionfish, maybe? Titan triggerfish. You know what? I've done a lot of this already. So let's do that. Just want to be slightly faster because the whole point is I'm trying to get this artifact. I got bit by a barracuda once. I completely deserved it. What the fuck? What did you do to the barracuda to deserve the bite? Oh! Look at how nice it looks from afar. This thing is due east. Oh! Oh, it's the door! Okay, so this is the place. Let's see. The signal's coming from inside. It's Dr. Bacon. There are letters I've never seen before written on the pillar. If we had a tool of some sort, we could move aside that pile of rocks and try going inside. I think it'd be best to talk this over with Cobra. Come up for now. I see. The voices! I thought I heard something. Oh god, they're speaking. I don't want to go to Atlantis no more. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Hiya. Yes! Gray triggerfish. Okay, we go. Let's take this thing up and be on our way. It's time. Hey guys, how are y'all? Everyone answer right now. Answer the question. We're good. I'm eating chips. And either everyone else is chilling and watching, or I'm just making them hungry. One or the other. Dr. Bacon. I found a place with a signal from the Sea People's civilization. I can't hold back my academic thirst to check it out. I'm at an important symposium right now. Please talk it over with Cobra first. I'll come by tomorrow. Alright. We'll talk to Cobra. I made curry for foods. Ooh, I'm enjoying some pork and onions. Eating watermelon. Oh, I want watermelon. You know, it's been a chunk of the summer has passed and I haven't eaten watermelon. I've had cherries, which are always like good early summer. Especially they're in season like June usually. But I haven't had watermelon yet and I don't know why. Maybe because I don't want to buy one for one person. It's a lot of watermelon. How to get rid of rock piles? You have to use a bomb, of course. Oh, is it okay to detonate bombs underwater? Weren't you talking about a rock pile somewhere deep below? I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's put a little trust in the sea's regenerative power. Just trying to gloss things over again. But there's an issue. You can get a mini watermelon. Yeah, but they're not the same. The delivery ships haven't been arriving lately. I need to get a delivery from a bomb expert I know. Bomb expert? Apparently the ship's gone off the radar. I think it's sunk. That was the shipment that was coming from the boat that looked like a DHL boat. If we could use the drone I ordered, we could retrieve the supplies. Dave, could you go into the sea and retrieve drone materials? How am I supposed to find them in the ocean? It's huge. Delivery boxes are likely to have been carried by the ocean currents. Look for a place with ocean currents. Ah, okay. We know what that is. Sounds dangerous. I see. Okay. Alright, it's restaurant time for now. We must get the drone. We must get the drone to get the parts. You'll be fine beneath the ocean. Still there? Exactly. Where's the water gonna go? It'll just rain back down into the ocean, obviously. The menu for today will be... First, let's enhance stuff. I see. The wind. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just gonna enhance everything I can, no matter how much it takes. Look at that. We're gonna be rolling in the money later. Woo! Okay. Start off with just the new stuff. All the new stuff. Can I add a fifth one? What's not new? What's like very upgraded? Do lionfish? I could do, you know, the Titan triggerfish goes so hard. Okay. That and then research before I do anything else. Ah, yes. Yes! Woohoo! Let's get all of those. Okay, beautiful. Now I want sushi. Go get some. It's your time. What would you like, madame? Check this out. Perfect pour. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what order they came in. Hurry it up. We need another chef. Alright, she can get the next one. Oh! Okay, okay. Good, good is still good. Good still works. my god. Poncho, please! She can get that one. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay, so I can go slightly faster than her, it looks like. Like, she's my speed, except I can sprint. What? I was gonna take that. Okay. Looking good. Whew. A beautiful service. No mistakes. Everything wonderful. Already made cumin lamb skewers. Oh, fuck, that sounds so good. Lamb is my favorite meat to eat, actually. I like beef, I like chicken, I like pork, I like all the typical ones, I like all the weird gamey ones, everything's good. But lamb is my favorite. Always has been. Okay. Let's see what's going on the internet on Cooksta. Passion-filled sushi at night. Oh, yeah. Wow, so beautiful. Okay, rank up. Perfect. We're gonna increase our rating, guys. Woo-hoo-hoo. Leg of lamb is the best. Rack of lamb so good. I even just like shoulder chops. They're so good, man. I don't understand you, but I accept you. What? Over lamb? Alright, who is this guy? Mm-hmm. Woohoo! Silver rating acquired. My goodness, this place is beautiful. Okay, we gotta... I'm gonna try... current Cooksta rating level or a level higher than the Cooksta rating level. Let's go for the TV ad. Apply now. Work at Bancho. Okay. Okay, hiring in progress. Good. Good, because we need a chef. We need a chef real bad. Wait a minute. Meow! Perfect. Can't believe y'all have $60 million to spend on lamb. Once I became a working adult, eventually I was able to do that. Growing up, I had, like, tasted lamb several times because when you live in certain areas, lamb is actually a lot cheaper. Certain places, lamb is just way more readily available because people like to eat it there. I've noticed it's a northeastern thing where it's like normally priced in the Northeast, and then you go anywhere else and it's like $1 billion. And I was like, what the fuck? But it's way more accessible. But even so, it's still more than like standard cuts of beef. You know what I mean? A little more. It's kind of cheap in the country. Depends on where you are. Specific areas, you know? He lives in Wales and confirmed. Oh, so true. Yeah. Yeah. I've actually been Welsh this whole time. Yep. How'd you know? Oh, I have two of the same. Oh, that's why they... Okay, okay. So I can just keep making those. Whoopsie. My bad. Okay, I still haven't found another one of those. I should really open a lot of weapon crates. Viable weight's gonna go up from 19 to 28. Absolutely. Let's do that over the air tank. I think that's solid. I hate seeing the notif. I will now be clearing these little notifs because the little red thing makes me go crazy. Okay. You as well. You notif cleared. Got a silver trophy. We have been recognized. Yay. Hashtag blue hole. Me when I make an Instagram. Hashtag blue hole. In my house growing up, lamb was reserved for Easter, but my mom put her whole foot in it, so it was worth the wait. Yeah. Like, it typically is an Easter thing for a lot of people, but it depends on the cut. Some cuts are, like, rack of lamb is quite expensive. But standard, like, the cheaper lamb cuts can be, like, just as cheap as certain cuts of beef as well. So it really depends. And in some areas, you can only find the more expensive cuts. But if you go to a butcher, or if you don't have a butcher and you just have a butcher section in a grocery, sometimes you can be like, yo, do you have this extra stuff? Or can you get this extra stuff? And sometimes they can just get it for you and it won't be too expensive. The problem is you gotta ask and no one wants to ask. Everyone just wants to go to the rows of packages and pick a thing up. They don't want to have to go up to the guy in the meat section and be like, do you have this? You know? But like you can. The section exists for a reason with a meat manager and everything. You can get the good shit. But anyway, it's been about 5.5 hours. And I'm good. I'm gonna go eat real food pretty soon. I want to... I have a lot of tasks that I have to do. I have a lot of shit that I have to get done. And we've played this for quite a bit, so I'm good for now. I kind of want to be able to continue it off stream, but there's a lot of stories, so I won't. I'll keep it for on stream for now, because the pacing is quick. The pacing is really quick. And then also, I'll be playing Wild Frost off stream though. That one I've been playing because it's not really story, so I'm like, okay, I can just get through this, get good, and then come back next time and just go sicko mode. You know what I mean? Sound good? Sound good? Everything sound good? Okay. I will be streaming. Not sure if it's gonna be tomorrow or Saturday on YouTube. I'm gonna do a rare YouTube stream. They're not that rare anymore. I've been doing it like around once a week because that's how I get like my Tears of the Kingdom stuff out of my system. So if you have been awaiting more Zelda streams, those are happening on YouTube. So if you want to see that, you make sure you are subscribed to YouTube. Make sure you're in the Discord or on Twitter and you have notice on so that you can actually see when those happen, because a lot of people are like, what do you mean you stream Tears of the Kingdom and I didn't know? And it's because I didn't do it on Twitch. So yeah, just make sure you're doing that so you actually catch it. Go in the Discord and say hi. Oh, we're also... Okay, another thing I wanted to do. I want to do a pet review at some point. So we have a pets channel. Please post pet pics. Please post pet pics in the pets channel in the Discord. I want to do a pet review at some point. If you post a picture and you don't want me to review it or look at it on stream or anything, just say in the message, be like, don't show this one, or like spoiler it or something, you know what I mean? You could do that and I won't look at it on stream. But other than that, I'd love to take a look at them, see your pets. I was thinking of bringing a friend on for a pet review. Will pet review give us points? It might. If you have like a particularly good one, maybe we'll pick like the top 3 picks. Share my late cat? Of course, yeah. Absolutely. Just don't share a sad story with it, or like everyone's gonna get sad. You know what I mean? Like, don't give a paragraph about like, well, this is what happened. You know what I mean? Just be like, my old boy. And it's good. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. This was made for you. Made for you. It's my custom build mechanical keyboard. Count as a pet? Absolutely the fuck not. Alright. Grab someone to raid. Throw you at them. And then we go. And then we just go. Let me pick somebody. Ooh. Hold on, I'm opening a couple streams. You know who I don't get to read ever? Because he doesn't stream as much as he does stuff on YouTube, is Ross. Raid the up-and-coming VTuber Geeka. She's really cool. No, she sounds like she sucks. Let's raid Ross. I've been talking to Ross a lot. Love Ross. Yes, the Ross from Game Grumps. Whoa! That Ross. Known as Rubber Ross on Twitch. He's drawing right now. He's doing an art stream. He's telling stories from Anime Expo, talking a lot, and he's drawing some YouTube thumbnails. And I love his art. So let's go check out what Ross is doing. Sound good? Okay. This audience is... This audience is concluded. Fuck off. The flesh person with Giwi? Yeah. Yeah, the guy who has a big-breasted VTuber girlfriend who's real. That's Ross. Yep. Incredible. He's even done videos where he's got his arm around her. Crazy. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, go do the thing. I'm gonna go chill in the waves or something. I don't know. I'm gonna like chill in the water, man. I think I'll just be here until further notice. I'll just hang out in the ocean. Fuck off. Go. Go.